Let's get this started. Last we ended, I rolled a 2, and Lyron was like, "You got this, fam," and re-rolled my 2 to a 1. Because it is a fate point usage, perfect practice makes perfect comes into play, and that becomes a double 1. And yeah, we're here at this point. The 1 was from me using my Stoke the Embers, part of the Ever-Burning Liberties key usage stuff. So I thought that was really neat, especially since it's based off willpower. I thought that would be a good one to have. And I will be using my Convergence with this because it is based off willpower. And it's also
so it's
based
a quadruple one.
So it's a quad one.
Where'd that 2 at?
You see the 9? Tavalera makes a willpower check.
It's ducked away in the willpower check. Okay.
Yeah. You just got to hover over the 9, and then it shows a 100 plus minus bracket too.
Okay. He did it again. Alright, Casey, those are your bone coin rolls?
What was that?
Are those bone coin rolls, the 10 and the 7?
Yes. Bone coin, and then the D10, I think, was the Destiny fragment afterwards. It's a 1, so not super impressive, but still there.
Well, if you're gonna do a quad 1, you know what the first thing you gotta do.
Oh, really now?
Yeah?
Flat 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
No. The usual, you know.
That means I've gone to 110 willpower. So my willpower limit break up to 5 out of 7.
Let's give you something. Let's give you something spooky. It's 4 1s. Alright. Condensed will. And of course I can't spell already.
Yeah, I'm waiting for something to increase my my willpower in a sense. I was just like, well, stoking the embers of my Ever-Burning Liberty sounds like the right one to do it on. Otherwise, I was just going to accept a double 1.
Alright, willpower is part of the might pillar. We like that. Alright. And spirit pillar.
Spirit is my forte. It's also a key usage, which is pretty fun.
Ineffable. From this point forward, when you gain this ability, so it doesn't retroactively apply it.
Mhm.
For every 5 points you put into the spirit pillar threshold, put another 5 points.
Oh,
If you cannot gain another threshold tier in the spirit
goes the
pillar,
might.
this ability swaps over to might pillar.
All right.
So it doubles your
Yeah.
spirit threshold progress.
Yeah.
I think that's a good quad one.
I'll take it. Thank you kindly.
That way you
More of
get
a investment
this.
compared to immediate
Mhm.
an effect. So I like it.
But it's getting stuff like this early is what
Yeah, exactly.
makes it juicy.
It's not affecting my willpower Dow stuff, so let's put this in my pillars. Put it in the spirit, I suppose. Yeah. Gorgeous. All right.
All right. So, who wants to give a short and condensed recap of the fight so far?
We charged the line. Most people died.
And honestly,
Uh,
it's all Savalar's fault because he's the one that said it.
The only person after the initial gunfire that died was the battle maid Matilda. Rip her. Much sadness.
How did she get wrecked again?
The phasing in and out dude.
Oh yeah,
No,
right.
actually, no, it wasn't.
Oh,
She dodged that.
Snipers.
Snipers got her.
snipers.
She was not able to maintain her madness.
Yep, she passed a willpower check.
Yeah.
And then everybody else charged the line, killed a bunch of dudes in like the first trenches. Distraction Man has been distracting everybody. I jumped over and immediately got shut down by my nemesis.
Remember,
Dude.
the Dutinators.
So then I decided to buff one of the bosses. Making them go through tribulations and become our friend, and now they're off the map for the moment.
Savalar swooping in. And now we have artillery guns on the ship.
Oh yes. And Kunimatara has been throwing people at other people.
Yes, it was quite fun to drop pod them off into the front line.
Oh yeah, Midnight Sai knows about your card now.
Mm-hmm.
Other relevant things happened here. Chunpo killed everybody surrounding me, so that's cool. Along with Pilot.
Dude shoots were a problem.
Yeah, they were.
Alright.
Now we just got some snipers and the big lady left.
And I think there's a couple of other things, but yeah.
There's an infantry dude here.
we've killed a lot of the guys.
Yep. There's still the phasing dude around, though. That dude
Yes.
exists still. We have not done anything. I have a half action held for when he appears again.
All right.
And I believe Chunpo also has a condition where he can't. If I do more than a half action, I get hurt.
Oh,
Yep.
crippled.
Yeah.
What's your regen, Chungpo?
I mean, naturally 3, and then I can use where are you? Tenacious Overgrowth Life Key. If I use that, then stores 5 Vitae per key, 1 Tenacious, can regen while on fire, regeneration at the start of your next turn, gain 1 soak per key until the start of your next turn per key spent. So I'm going to try and use some of that to boost my regen up a little bit.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. Laura, you were up to something.
I think let's just ended my turn there. I think that's fair. Because I did stuff last. And I think I was just using my action economy up, and then I had an epiphany of the spiritual nature of the will, and yeah. So let's just go to the next person.
All right. The fourth floor reveals.
Where is he? He's over there. I'm a swan song him.
Okay.
Who's he aiming at first, I guess? I guess he fires the instant he appears, doesn't he? So
Yes. So the way you still get your ability off, but they get to fire first.
Yep.
Lyron, I think it's you. You're a magical girl. That's too OP.
Too much.
Yep.
Well, I have a reaction to dodge. Did he disappear the instant he shot the last few times?
No. Usually there's a brief moment where it does take a bit for them to disappear. So it takes about a half action worth of time, so about 5 seconds.
So I can dodge and then use my ability. Potentially.
Now the bummer part about it is if you dodge, you cancel with your held action.
Yeah, that's what I was
So you can either take it and hit them back, or get the hell out of the way.
Is it an energy weapon?
No.
It's fucking cannon.
It's a big cannon.
I'm gonna take it.
No? You might have some shenanigans?
Uses adapt by adamantine pathfinder.
Does my shine field go off? Is Lyran close enough that it would cause my shine field to go off and create
I have a
another
shine
round?
field.
Do you have a
Yes.
an active one?
Yes. I reloaded it the first time that I used rest. I didn't write it down, but in the recording, I activated my second of 3.
Okay.
So does that go off? But I won't have a
Granted.
chance to do something, I'm guessing.
Well, yeah, and I
But
don't know how
if it
if you
does
want that
go
to
off,
happen.
then it's not like you can't. You can be like, nah, since it goes off all the time. But I don't know that shine fields generally go off to adjacent targets.
In this case, Laren, yours would proc first.
Mine procs first. Okay. Oh, let's roll a D100. It goes off,
Nice.
which allows me to use a free action sound ability on top of that.
Hold the number.
For which?
I still get to make the shoot pew pew.
Yeah,
Basically, I get to hit you still.
shine field went off.
I know. All right, that's a headshot. Ooh.
Huh.
What's the rating on that shine field?
1,000 damage.
Hmm.
Get it upgraded.
Plus my 166 shield currently.
What's your armor look like? What's your other defenses look like?
Currently I have my Song of Sanctuary on, so they're tripled. My head armor is, or no, they're quadrupled because they're added again and then doubled. Head armor is 204. My head soak is 126.
Yeah.
And 166 shields.
All right, Airbreaker has a nasty little ability to it. If your defense relies on a roll, it needs to be a better roll than
Was it a 10?
the one they used to shoot you, because
Okay.
otherwise, error insert activates. Your defense will glitch instead. So I'm gonna shoot you in the head unless you want to dodge.
So are you saying because of the shine field was a higher roll than the 10? Is that what you're saying?
Yep.
Okay.
It basically flares just a moment too late. An
You could
error
try to
occurred.
fate point that, I guess.
You can, yeah. If you want to fate point your roll, you need a 10 or better. Otherwise, the
It isn't better than a 46 that I get if you fate point out somebody else, though, right?
No.
That's just an ability that's not his real, or that's not the fourth 404 rolling anything.
no, that's part of the fourth 404's ability set. If their
Okay.
attack roll is better than your defense roll, and it's a technology-based one,
Okay. I was
like
gonna
a shine
try
field.
and I was gonna negate it with my one thing, avoidance.
Right. It's not fake. I'm just thinking here. What I could do is I could reaction go to my into my card to go into the Ori on the prayer mat, and then I could re-roll your 46. I would need another reaction, but I don't know if I could do two in that case because I'd be using a reaction to get back. Because what I could do is I could use my not so hidden backstory to get lucky to roll better.
This is to get an attack off. I can still dodge if we don't know a way to get the shine field to proc.
The only other thing I could probably I don't even have a Destiny fragment on me right now. It got used.
Mm-hmm.
can maybe use some of my failure Dow here. Might come into play because what's happening is he's making you fail. And you passed. I can't use Desperate for Failure on other people. Unless I'm on the
Nope.
parent map. That's just a usage of a fate point at that point.
Okay. I guess I am just gonna dodge it.
Okay.
But the Shine Field still procs.
A little
It just
too late.
sucks. That's fine, because I still get to use a sound ability on him.
Ah.
Let me...
Oh, that is really piss damage.
that,
get
I would have been
roll one.
fine.
No, it's magnitude exponential.
Yeah,
So
so it's 9 damage.
90 damage, right?
No, 90 damage.
well, it's also
No.
magnitude. So it multiplies the
30 times x, it's 3, right? So 30 to the power of 3.
No, it's 3 times.
yeah,
I guess what
3 to the
That's
power of
300
3.
damage. 3,000 damage? 3,000 damage.
Yeah, it's 3 zeros.
Well,
Yeah,
let
so
me
the damage
dodge.
gets pretty big really fast if they roll high. It's a lot of damage. Womp.
So that's better degrees of success than the error.
Yeah, Dutch.
Okay. And then
Either a better roll or a better more DOS. Yeah.
Yep. I'm a swan song him.
Oh boy. Is our ammu now, huh?
Yeah, I can't cascade off of this because it's a free action. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, thank
But-
goodness.
Cascade
But-
doesn't require action economy as long as you have Cascade on it.
Oh,
You just need to use it,
neat.
and then you can use it up to your weapon skill bonus.
Yeah, that's 11 times.
What?
So yeah.
If you did put, as long as it's a free action, but I suppose you made it so Swan Song is a free action?
No, the Shine Field makes Swan Song a free action.
Okay. This one won't be able to cascade.
Cascade.
If it makes it a free action, the original ability must be observed.
Oh, you still got
Cascade.
to use the okay.
There's
If you have
the
other
hit,
stuff that's a free action, that's a cascade that can apply.
and the guy can't dodge because it's his turn, right?
Unless he has a free action defense.
I'm gonna spend 24 key on the damage here. So
Yeah.
120.
Only real answer.
And I'm spending a sound point to making it have magnitude.
Unacceptable.
I know, right? 462. Is that the best I can get? Yeah.
I can give you a tumbleweed, I suppose. Give you an extra
Nah, I'm
degree.
gonna use a bone coin on it.
Okay.
Which
Remember, we
is
got the
a
fixed
plus
bone
one.
coin rules.
Yeah, I know.
How many bone coins do you have left?
After this, 3.
Right. So you can use them up to how much you have, right?
You can.
On a single roll, but you can't reuse ones you get back. Right?
Okay.
That's the ruling we. So Matt, remember the ruling we made when I was dealing with the fated run on how I was getting re-rolls back. Like I'd use a bone coin or something, and then I'd roll and get it back, and then I'd use it again. Remember how we made a ruling on that?
Yeah, you can't cycle it infinitely in the same roll.
Exactly. You can use it on a different roll when you get it back, but you
Yes.
can't use it on the same. So in this case, Case could use another bone coin only up to the amount of bone coins he has, right?
Yes.
Oh, then yeah, we'll do another one. That's not helpful.
Sorry.
It
is a little narrative. It's something.
it is a little narrative.
It's a little
One
step
of his
in
defenses is a little bit less likely to trigger. Woo.
Wait,
Roll
What's
me a d4 to see how much less likely.
Nice.
What?
Sometimes you just need that 1%.
That is true. That is true. And then let's see how much damage this would potentially be doing.
Nope. Their imperfect shine field activates.
Imperfect shine field activates.
A perfect
Shine field
one
is an
has to-
energy thing, right?
It is, yes.
It's imperfect. I'm gonna convert all of that energy into whatever that imperfect part is. With 20 of my sound, or 20 of my energy.
Okay. The imperfect part is just, it's not that the energy is imperfect, the emitter is imperfect.
Oh, the emitter is imperfect.
It's not able to provide 100% protection.
Okay, okay.
The energy is pure, though, which is your suit can pick up. That is the cleanest, purest energy source you've seen on the battlefield yet.
Well, I might not be able to succeed on the attack. Maybe. I'm gonna attempt to absorb it.
Okay, go for it.
Here's my willpower. I'll spend another 24 key
Damage
on
can't
that.
get through. I'm gonna take it from you.
Ooh, shiny. It's 30. Up to 54. Well, excuse me. There. Key usage. Here's the willpower to try to steal that.
A little bit of the
Might be able to
sucky
get some of
suck.
it to go through. Oh, yeah.
That's a really good willpower test. Alright.
I'm gonna throw tumbleweeds if
I
you
don't think
fail.
I can beat that unless. Yeah, I don't think I can beat that. No. Okay. So you have 11 indifference. Let's give you plus 11 to power for now.
Sweet.
You will also get this type of energy and reduce their shine fields. Proc
throw
rating by
two.
11.
I'm gonna throw 2 tumbleweeds on his willpower test.
Is it 15
Alright.
each or 10 each?
10 each.
Yeah.
So,
2
but
degrees.
13.
Yeah. So that'll reduce their shine field activation by 13, which is not enough.
True.
It still procs, but you do sap a lot of the energy line.
Mm-hmm. And I guess I'll do the damage here to see if that's.
You applied your plus 10 from the 5 too, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. I guess you don't have any narrative dice either left, so.
5. Where is half again? 5 times 5 times 10. That was 4,125 damage.
The imperfect shine field will take that on the chin.
Okay. But it
Alright.
has been damaged.
Yes, you have increased the likelihood that the shield does not proc. Bloop. Disappears. Penitent one is still trying to kill this little bastard running around. And probability base. Alright. They need to dodge. Oh, they need to dodge. Come on, buddy. Uh-oh.
No!
Fate point? There
Yes!
Ah! As they run the barrel across where they were, and it's like, it won't stay still. Samurai. Does the shide field proc? It doesn't. It's dead. Slash. Where else can he go? Aha! Ninja run. Okay.
I think they're seriously dead.
Yeah. What? Fight me. Goes to make an attack. Let's see if he rolls a 1. Nothing
Ooh,
special.
2 ones.
Yeah. The penitent one's shine fields. Triggers. Artillery teams are done. Heavy infantry. Gonna shoot the samurai. Does he dodge? He does dodge. Okay. Oh, wow. The probabilities of these going off should be high enough, but nope. All right, Mr. Lar.
Yeah. Okay, fine. Alright, I'm gonna do an attack, but first we must do flaming determination. One sec. Oh, he's talking to me. Okay, so my will is tenacious. Definitely did the wrong one there. That's fine. I do, but that is a. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's a reaction, so I can't do that. And I didn't roll, so it doesn't matter. We're gonna do this one. We're gonna apply a plus 100 for 20 key. Oh, minus 30. And then we're going to do an attack on them. Then attack. Ooh, one down. And we'll do another half action attack. Success.
I'm gonna roll for Shinefield.
Sure.
Badness.
Aha! Right, here's the damage, sir. 716.
It takes it on the chin.
Excellent. I'm going to do it again. Because I used Liberation, I have 3 more attacks I can do. Success. Shinefield.
Yeah. Oh, motherfucker.
Damage. 714.
That'll do it, man, guy. That'll do it.
Aha! Right, now that I've used my half actions, it's time to use Stoke the Embers. This is a stressful situation, so I will not be able to gain as much as I want there, but we're going to get a plus 10. And I will do it again. They're plus 10. Do note, I used 30 key, so I'll be rolling /R 3d10 to get some things back. I do not. So half actions done, those are done. I could use a free action, but that's not what I'll do. We will just end our turn here. I get my temp wounds for using that key, and I will put them into my shield.
Mm-hmm. All done?
That is my turn. Thank you.
LeBron. It
I
disappeared
will
again.
use.
Gosh darn it.
Yeah, it did disappear again.
At least the Duke troops are done.
Yep, the dude troops are done. I could actually target him. I will recover 48 key with my bonus action and 2 half actions. And then I'll go ahead and has this dude been appearing at regular intervals?
Irregular intervals.
Irregular. Okay. So at random. I'll just use my defensive technique to get my armor and extra dodges and hold my last half action for when he appears again.
Okay.
And I get a D10 of fatigue. One. Okay, that's my turn.
Goes up there. Armormonger has 2 turns left. Cannons. Unfortunately, the only 2 cannons left are the ones that to the side, and there's nobody in firing range. Oh, we got 2 snipers left. One's engaged in melee though, which is fine because we can use the micro rockets we haven't been able to use in a while. Targeting system. Ooh. But 2 can play at that game. Shine Fields of Fire. Yeah. Too bad. And let's shoot the samurai dude. That seems like a good strategy.
He's the last samurai alive. Don't kill him.
No, he must go. He must. Is there attack? Can you get the plus 60? Ooh, it's a solid hit. Samurai's gonna use Ki though. He's pretty quick. Alright. Mm-hmm. And he gets a big bonus to it. Meow. Big roll. Go for Poe.
Well, all right. Let's see what we can do.
If you knew where he'd appear next, then you could be pretty helpful there, but we have no idea where he just shows up. You could go try to help with the penitent one.
That's, I think, is going to have to be the best, or I think will be the best course of action. Let's see, 15. Okay. I will charge at the penitent. Well, shit. Has this mine been activated?
No.
Nope.
Okay. Then I will simply full move around it. Here, or here, or here, here to here. That would be straight lines of full move. So here, hang on a second. How do you?
You can turn in a full move. Right?
Yeah. If it was a straight line, I could charge, but I don't want to activate the mine. Now I got. Let's see, what else is there that I theoretically could take out?
You have like those talismans that you can teleport with, right? We all have one of those, I thought. From Lar. The substitution jutsu slab thing.
I think that there's 2 guys on the penitent one. I'm gonna go deal with the one in front of Midnight's Eye.
Okay.
Looks like they're both disabled, by the way.
Oh, the 2 guys next to Midnight's Eye?
Yeah.
I think she just pulled the parts out and then they stopped working.
Fire Lady might need some help.
Okay. Let me put myself back. Okay. Fire Lady. Those are on top of a mountain, aren't they? Or like on top of something? The ones over here.
I think so.
Okay. That'd be 12 ish to get to here and then up the mountain. I don't know what the perpendicular, I don't know what the hypotenuse of that triangle would be, but could you say I could get up the, let's see, so
Look, sounds like Matt's having an internet issue, by the way, so
okay.
he can reply to
We
you.
have free reign. Everything is dead. The blade hidden in the grass hasn't been doing anything.
Oh, hey, there's also this guy right here. I'll just that guy.
You. If he could feel
Sucks to
fear,
be
he
you.
would. Yeah. Okay, and then I guess when Mag gets back, we can
Yeah.
figure that out.
Mm.
So I don't know if this Error Breaker dude is somebody that we are supposed to be killing. It has like normally a 99% chance to
Oh, the
avoid damage.
4404.
Yeah.
Hey, he's big enough to where I think that it's worth taking him out because that's a lot of damage.
He could be another Truth Faction member like Blade in the Grasses.
Have you talked to your master at all?
He's all the way over there. Actually, they're not even on this map. So no, I haven't. They did not mention somebody else that I couldn't or shouldn't kill.
Don't kill my friends. Well, why are your friends trying to kill us?
Then we also determined that Blade hid in the grass. Oh wait, no, it was the bounty hunter guy that would take demon cores for killing things.
Oh boy, here I go killing again.
Yeah, your weapon skill.
Yes.
All right, then get yourself +3 to that.
Hell yeah. All right.
Hey,
Alrighty.
are you going to use your convergence on this one?
Oh, I don't know how many convergences are. Is that just individual or is that as the party?
It's yours.
Individual.
Okay, let's see.
should
Hang on a
have
second.
one.
Go to journal.
If here is where you want to use it.
Exactly. You don't have to use it at this point.
Well, I don't think that on this guy a convergence is a good idea unless I can affect Tree Buddy with it.
This is a tree buddy attack.
Yes.
It's all about the role and what you're trying to do, right? So if you don't want to do it, that's completely fine. Especially it's only versus this mook here, right?
Yeah, but you could really murder that mook.
Yeah, I think Tree Buddy's got him.
Gotcha.
I don't want to use it here. Unless it ended up with an upgrade of some sort to Tree Buddy, I don't think it's worth it. And then it's one health state damage to that thing. Unless it can dodge.
No, it's not gonna dodge.
Hmm.
Poof. Dead. You happy now? It's all gone.
Well, I mean, yeah, kind of.
Crunch, crunch, crunch. Delicious.
And then I will use a free action for time to rest. So rest, regain 4 key. All right. That's a movement, an attack, and a free. So I believe that's all I got.
Crunch. Okay, we'll just go this way. Pew pew. With gun, we're gonna do right here. Actually, let's move that over here. Screw that one. And then see if there's Shinefield procs, because that will determine if they lip. It doesn't. Blah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. Nope. Finishes healing up. Nope. Scuttle, scuttle, scuttle. Lar, second turn.
Well, let's get some more stuff, I guess. We'll stoke the embers again. Get some 10. Stoke the embers again. Another 10. And then let's do a freedom. A plus 100. Spending 20 key. So that is 21 key. Going to slash 2d10. I do get a currency back, and I'm going to put that to my Destiny Fragment pool. Oh wait, never mind. It's only a 10. It's only a 10 for using that anyway. I'm pretty sure it's only a 10. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's only a 10. So I won't add that. So then we're going to like kind of fly here, I suppose. We'll dash over here. Flying thing on. Spent 20 key.
Freedom!
Oh, yeah.
Should have sound effects.
2. And I'm going to use my other half action. A half action and free action for hot exterior. I'm going to put on another 20 to my key usage there, and it is a 520, so minus 25. So we're going to put all that key into our shielding. 25. It's 50 to. Oh shit. That's supposed to be. And that will be my turn for now.
Are you hot? Or what?
Oh, yeah. Spent 20 keys, so roll 2 d10.
Mm-hmm. All right. Is that it?
That's it.
I want to go fast, fast, fast.
We be zooming. And now it's gun dude.
It won't appear this turn.
Ah, because I got attacked.
Penitent one tries to shoot this guy. This guy's like, oh shit, don't do that. And then gets out of the way. Yeah. Again. Damn it. He's gonna try and fight the penitent one. And their shield does go off. This time, they're gonna use Snapfire. Does this guy have a defense? Alright. See if he gets out of the way of his own attack. He does not. Alright, he goes to attack the penitent one. The shield flares. They flip their weapon up. And they shoot him. Nice game. Alright. It is a damage all weapon. And this guy just gets killed.
Ouch.
Yeah. Close quarter fighters are a little bit better at what they do. You're dead. Get out of there. Heavy infantry is all gone. Bar again.
Okay. I see that guy die. And I'm like, well, gotta do something about that. So I charge down. Doing a charge attack with the combination of liberation. that. We'll add some key to that usage there. Adding a 25, just 5 key. What? I don't understand. That was weird. I was at 114.
Yep.
And then I clicked minus 5. Let's do 15 in this case. There we go. I guess it worked that time. So that was a charged attack. Plus 20 on the weapon skill test. Success.
Oh, shield does not flirt.
All right. What about dodges and stuff?
Let me double check if I want to just do a parry instead. No, we're gonna go parry.
Oh.
All right. They do a parry mastery, which gives them a big bonus, but not too big. They do have inescapable dodge.
Oh.
Up to 50.
That's okay. I can't retroactively do something as well for a key usage, so there's really no point for that, I suppose. If I would have done it beforehand, I could have been like, yeah, for sure. All right. Hey, parry.
Yep. They're gonna do a takedown.
Oh, cool.
Both athletics tests, please.
Sure. I'm going to spend yeah, that's right. 22 of my key to give myself 10 bonus. It's fine. So that's my athletics, and they're doing better than me right now. Let's throw on a bone coin / 10. Okay. And let's use a. There's some major narrative right there. And then I roll it, and I get my bone coin back for rolling the 10. I'm going to roll a 1d10 to see if I actually if I can put it back in somewhere else. Oh, I do. Put that in my Destiny fragment. Can't use it for this one. That's fine, though. And then I'm going to roll another bone coin. Because I have 2 right now. Or one left in this case. An 8, so for more narrative. Okay, shit. Let's reduce. And 1d10. Get back. that into 8. I am going to. I had 2 fate points before I just got another one back there. And I'm going to re-roll the 70. So let's just do another athletics test. 0. Oh, there it is. Defender wins.
Indeed. You almost get spun, twirled, and slammed to the ground, but you're able to use a bit of leverage and hits the wrist joint, and it forces the hand to let go.
So I have a 10 from the bone coin there and an 8 from the bone coin.
Okay.
They go for the grab, but I have my flame shield up.
Sure.
So as they try and do the maneuver, and like you said, I got the leverage on them. It's going to burn them from the shield.
For how much?
We can make it either equal to the shield's current rating.
Sure. How much is it?
Well, I just used 22 key, which is going to add to my shielding for temporary wounds. So plus 44 for the key usage. 384 damage. Fine.
384. Okay. Good hit.
Got that bad touch.
I used 20 key, so I'm going to roll 2d10 to see if I can get anything back. There's your 9.
Yes.
Nine, 7. All right. You need Slayer turn. You're all good. This is
All
Lark.
right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just gonna recover the rest of my key and then Swan Song, the penitent one. So perception and then performance. I guess it's plus 30 more because of the thing. Actually, no, I think that was. Never mind. That's correct. Wasn't 100.
It was close.
So I guess Shine Field proc, perhaps. Otherwise, it's
For the penitent one.
yeah.
Did you want to try and do the same energy injection like did for
Nah.
the solemn one?
I'm
Nah?
saving that for him.
All right. Wham.
Success. Okay. It's not as much damage because I'm not doing the Shatter Storm. I doubt it's going to get through the shield, but that's 277.5 damage. And then we'll continue cascading.
Okay. How many times am I rolling for the shield?
11
More times or total?
total. Well, cascades a number of times up to my weapon skill bonus.
All right.
Is that including the original or added to the original?
That is a good question. Let me just double check the wording.
Either it's 11 total or 11 more.
Martial arts. Cascade. No, not that one. There it is.
We'll roll my 11 D100s to see if any of them are one
So it's total, not in addition
total.
to, because the
So,
original
I'll roll 10
ability is Cascade.
Okay. So 11 total. There's the
So 10 more.
perceptions. And then the performances I'll roll here, but if any make it through, I'll figure out the math afterwards.
Oh. Mm.
Aha! Got 2, 3. And that was the fourth one, which was a 35. The fifth one, which was a 38, and a 43. So that's 28 degrees of success. So is it going to try to dodge any of those? And if so, it gets a minus 100. So minus 50 since it has inescapable. So 210 from the first one.
$210 minus 210. Oof.
Wait. That's not 280. It's 28 degrees of success. 200. Wait. 35 and 38.
Mhm.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess it's the same amount of damage for the second one.
Okay.
And then it is 0.5. I'll just use my I'll just use 2 key on the last one so that it's the same amount of damage.
Okay.
210 on each of those. I will then recover my key again, use a song of defense, and save my last half action if the dude shows up again.
All right. Armor Mugger, one more turn, buddy.
Just comes in and instantly wins.
Oh,
So gonna charge. Well, okay. Here's the question: can I easily get up whatever? I think it's a rock mound that they're on top of.
mm-hmm.
Could I
Yeah.
charge that?
No, it's up on a little. It's not really much of a mound. It's more of a elevated rock. So you'd have to either climb up there or fly up there or jump up there.
Okay. Cost me 5 key. Um. So my movement ability, speed of gravity, has a regular movement. So can I just hop my way up the rocks? It says grants 3D movement.
Yeah, that'll do it. 3D
Okay.
movement is you doing a ninja wall run up the wall.
Do I lose 5% power per turn or
Yeah.
1%? 5, so 32 then. Okay. And I get a
Okay.
D10 of fatigue. Sorry.
Then let's see, what speed of gravity is bonus action. Okay. So I'll use a bonus action. Activate speed of gravity, spend 5 key. And that's more than enough because it increases my movement, and that's only one more than my half move. So, bloop. And we'll do another 3-buddy attack. Here. It's no aim, standard. Damn. Okay. Yeah, I haven't used any of my key yet. I'll go ahead and use key. Or fate point.
Fate point.
Yep.
Okay, I'll permit this.
I'll allow it.
I'll allow you to use your resource.
Okay,
The fate point's a reroll though. That'll be a much better roll. Wow. Well, it doesn't matter because the shield procs and shield buddy does damage all and just breaks the shield by brute force going hungry. The other two look at you like, whoa, okay, buddy. Scrunch.
I give them both a thumbs up, just being like, I'm almost certain you both had that, but yeah, just trying to be useful. And then,
I'm helping.
and then last thing, free action. Time to rest. Gain 4 key. So I spent 5 and I gained 4, so only in that 1 reduction. Alrighty. Net 1 reduction. That's all I got.
Okay. Do. Pilot goes pew pew. Pew pew. All right. All right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Nope, that was not right. None of them are hits. All right. Too many. Do. Scuttle, scuttle. There.
What is Lar gonna do? Lar's gonna do some Stoke the Embers. It's 1. It's 2. Gonna get some key back, plus 20. And then I'm going to do a standard attack. Actually, wait. I'm going to use one of the solar talismans, actually. I'm going to give myself 5. As one of my free actions, I'm going to give myself some solar Qigong. 5. One of those are used. And then I'm going to do a strike. Standard attack. Failure. Another standard
Failure.
attack. Success. It is not their turn yet. I'm going to do another parry here. Or...
We gotta find out if the juice. Yeah, juice.
Okay. So that strikes into it. Doesn't do enough damage for sure. And then we strike again. Failure. Well, that's it for me.
All right. Look at me, loser.
Dude still isn't appearing.
Wondering if he has possibly dipped up to further up the mountain.
Possibly.
He's lost. Oh, damn. We've lost a lot of guys, so they've lost quite a bit of people.
Waypoint. All right. They're still trying to shoot the distraction guy. Do. Sorry.
All right. Let us do a standard attack. Actually, first we're going to stoke the embers. Bridges. It's 10. Stoke the embers. Plus 10. And weapon skill attack. Half action. Failure. Do it again. Success.
All right. No. Bite me.
We shall try one more time. Success.
Yes.
Nope. Another shield block.
Yep. It's pretty tough.
It's a pretty tough shield. Alrighty. There's that. It's the end of my turn.
All right. We'll recover some key, which I don't need to, but I need to start to do my swan song. Then I'll do that 11 times on the penitent one again.
All right. All right, here we go.
Any 100s? There's a 1,
The
though.
one. Nice.
Okay.
Ooh, and the 1 hits. Not that that changes it, because that's the perception check. Here's... Well, we'll roll the 8 that don't hit. Right? Yeah. See if any of those are exciting. None of the 8 that didn't hit are exciting. Let's see. Oh, 9. There was another 100. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. And then the 2 that did hit. Not a 100.
You're skirting that line pretty close.
You want to roll your 1d4 for perception?
Yeah, it doesn't affect this performance roll, though. And then I'll roll my d4.
Nice.
$1.5. So 307.5 damage for the first one. And 277 damage for the second.
Alright.
And I got 4 perception.
307 for the first one?
307.
Uh,
Oh, for the second. I went up. Sorry. 277 for the first one.
277 for the first one.
And then 307 for the second.
Well, you don't need to worry too much about it. The first one will do its damage.
Cool.
Oh, no. That was... Alright. Penitent one goes down. Delegation of force, sniper team. And the penitent one. We are no longer in combat.
How do I turn this thing off? It lost 5 units of power.
Yeah, that did it for you.
Thank you.
A screen will pop up in front of you, which you can still see, even though you're blind.
Of course, of course.
Would you like to deactivate?
Yes.
And it does. You do the
It just kind of like poofs away usually.
yeah.
I'm only at 41 fatigue. We're good. Everything's fine. Gonna go examine these guys. Unless something else like immediately shows up. See what I can take from the Doot troopers.
Okay. So we're gonna go into scavenge. Let's put on some other music in the meantime. Well done, guys. That was a pretty spicy fight.
Oh yeah.
All right, these guys show up, and would you know it, the Advocate of War, or a Advocate of War shows up. Okay, and the looting ensues.
We safe to say the encounter's over now?
Yes.
Armormonger can move too.
Yep, he can finally move. Poor guy.
Hey, he took a lot of fire.
He did, yeah.
Did the dude that created my shine fields, did he die?
He's not here.
Okay.
No.
I was thinking it was on, like, I wasn't sure wasn't sure if he was there or not, and then I was just like, oh no, don't tell me he died because I saw Armor Monger.
Yeah, he said he wasn't even sure that he was going to come up to the second checkpoint.
Hmm.
Scavenging.
All right. Fortunately, you don't have to do much of the scavenging. You have a team for that,
Mm-hmm.
and they've been going about their business. And you guys more wanted specialized materials rather than bullets. You guys were willing to give the bullets the
Yes.
majority share
Yeah.
in exchange for grabbing other things. I think you guys were focusing on obduratium, eternium, and specialized ammo? Or
Oh, we needed the specialized ammo for pilot. I guess she
Yeah.
can use the regular ammo too.
Yeah.
Nobody needs to know that we got one of the mechs.
It's pretty hectic. Everything going on. Something disappears.
Tribulations aren't really subtle. Oh wait, you took her away before.
I mean,
Tribulations.
it still wasn't subtle because it was a big build-up for what was happening.
Yeah. Okay. So our logistics team has also been looting, I'm assuming, during this time.
Yep. All right. You guys another handout. All right. There's quite a bit of spent ammo. Was 2 ammo cases found. No ammo caches though.
Oh, what did I get for my one on my perception there? I got a perception catalyst for reinforcement last one on it.
We'll do that.
Another catalyst?
Yep.
For the same thing?
Mm-hmm.
So times 2.
Yeah. There was a lot of these, so we'll do. That's ammo. No, none of that special stuff. Lot of specialty. So you guys have defeated the penitent one.
With not much overkill, probably.
Not too much overkill.
Didn't obliterate them from orbit. Which I guess we now have the ability to do.
Yep. Which is pretty darn juicy. Nicely done. Yeah. It has very limited range, unfortunately. Has a big, juicy clip size. And then you also beat a whole bunch of the Sentinels. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then Poe ate one of them. 7. Let's see. It's to bed. Let's see how many of these survived. Yikes. Luck test? Okay. There were a couple vigil keepers. There was actually quite a few of them, so let's put these in there. Yeah, 1d12. Oh, that's not bad. Not great, but not bad. Is it the right damage? Did I? Well, each of you go ahead and roll me a luck test.
Just straight D100.
Yep, you're looking for a low roll. That's where the good comes in.
Use my reduction by 3. 27.
Oh. All right, Mr. Casey,
Yes, a D4.
if you'd like.
I would.
A D100, you mean?
Yeah, sorry, D100. For luck.
Nice.
Not bad.
Now I could roll the largesse on that, and it would
Okay.
be a 15 or lower,
Correct.
You could.
and I will do that.
Oh, fancy.
There we go.
Apply all the other
And
things
I
to it
guess,
as well.
oh yeah, you're right. Hold on. There's the bone coins. There's the destiny fragment. Nothing super exciting. Mm, you changed the bone coins 8, I think.
It's a major. 9
Major.
superior. Yeah. 10 is also superior, but you get it back.
Sure, sure. Cool. Well, whatever it is that I was finding, the higher amount of it is the major.
No, you're basically just kind of looking around. So, Mr. Poe, you will find an extra ammo case. So I'll add that
Okay.
on there. So it's kind of tucked back there. It's 1,000 bullets.
Mm. Alrighty.
Which is pretty good. There is a very large amount of spent casing, so you will have to do a division of it among all the survivors, because they were going to do that. They did
Okay.
want the bullets. But these are live ammunition, so that's pretty good. Mr. Lar, you reduced it a little bit.
By 3, yeah.
Yeah. You're going to find a bit more of the special ammunition than originally anticipated. Roll me a d10 3 separate times.
Here's the first, second, third.
Okay. Well, that puts the artillery shells up there. A lot of the Gravatic. And then
If you have any adapt left, Casey, use one on influence
I
to
do
reduce
not.
by 3. Okay.
and there were a ton of gun platforms, except one of them got blown up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9. There are 9 of them. That. Okay. It's ingots, fragments. Ooh, let's not forget you destroyed the gun platforms. We like the gun platforms. Seven, and then that will be what else did you guys find? Oh, that's right. The doggos, the missile dogs. Last watch. Doggos.
Woof.
Woof woof. Alright. There's that. Got a bit of a little bit of salvage. Give you a little bit more salvage because you guys blew that up, so there's just more parts. We like that. Yeah. Poe, roll my luck test.
Luck test. 49.
Perfect. Uh, all right. And where's maybe at the top? Bullet hell siege camp. Loot.
Yes. What about the Doot troopers?
The dude troopers. They're gonna have a couple sets of armor, although they did get really minced. All right.
One of them is fully intact. He just had his soul pulled out.
You'll have one. Behold.
Yes. Yes. Well, we got a whole lot of stuff. I'm assuming this is stuff that we got, not including stuff that other people also picked up then.
Yeah, some people picked up some other stuff. You will have to divide the casings. And maybe a little bit of the special ammo. Or the full bullets.
Sure.
As for the salvage, there could have been a bit more. But your guys focused on Eternium and Obduranium and Tenacium. Tenacium was only found on the more advanced platforms.
Okay.
What did my 49 luck roll? Did that do anything, or?
Yes. One of the missiles survived from the missile doggo.
Ooh, gotcha.
Well, that was quite the battle.
Good job, everyone.
Good news, everyone.
Glad my mountain did what I thought it would.
Yep, that looked like it did the trick.
Yeah, I just... Hopefully there's... How much further up are we going?
To the armory. We were told not to go any further.
Gotcha. And I know we have the map let's see, somewhere. Is it in the Discord or?
Yeah, it's on the Discord. I'm looking at it right now.
Gotcha.
We just finished one of the circles. Now we're moving on to the secondary checkpoint.
Yep. And then there's a square area and a bunch of side routes, which I guess we're gonna have to go down one of them for cornucopia of verdancy.
And I think, what was it? The Midnight Size, I think, might be going to one of those, or it's completely past that, and
I don't know.
it's just
You
like.
gotta get. Pretty sure it's get to the vault first, and then
Yeah,
it's on
then
the
go
other
around
side
the
of the
side of the
mountain.
mountain.
Yeah.
So we only know where. Okay, so the last known non-question mark thing, is that the vault?
At the end, I'm pretty sure
I believe
that's.
so.
Okay. And we just hit the circle before the box before the question marks?
Yeah, the
No, that
boxes are the
circle's
safe zones.
We just went through that oval thing.
Okay.
Pretty sure. Or is
Oh, I
wait, you said the box is a safe zone? Oh, okay. So we
Yeah.
just were in this circle. And then we have the last base camp.
Are we in the circle or are we in the oval?
Pretty sure we're in the circle.
Yeah, I guess we're in the circle. That makes much more sense.
Okay. Because we got like another fight ahead, then just need to be prepared.
This might have been the big circle. Unsure.
You guys want to move on or still stick around here?
Well, we have to split up the casings with the people who are here.
Yep. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh, is Armormonger alone now?
No, he's with Cornucopia.
Oh yeah, it's Cornucopia. Okay. And Cornucopia didn't actually want any of the bullet casings, so they all go to Armormonger.
Yep.
All right, everyone, gather round. Let's split up these bullet casings. Everyone here, I feel like contributed pretty well. Oh shoot, you're moving everybody
Yeah. So I group them
so they're
together.
in groups. Yep.
All right. That's the dudes.
The dudes. Wow, a lot of people survived.
Double that died.
Yeah, I was
Nope.
about to say, I'm just like, there's also some guys that just got removed turn one.
Wow, a lot of people survived. Yeah. Okay. So, wait, did anybody from the slaughterhouse survive?
Nope.
Yeah, Maid got murdered.
And their master's still here? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. How do we want to split this?
I mean, I figured. I think this was all equal parts, at least to those that want them.
Yep, just an equal division. Will work.
Between the groups? Okay. I guess between people. 2, 3. 20. So we each get like about 500 casings.
A little bit more than that, friend.
11,000.
No. I don't think it's 11,000.
Oh, did I?
You're missing a 1. That's 114,000 shell casings.
Oh.
A
All
little
right.
bit more than you thought.
A little bit more. Just a digit. It was like 5,000 casings apiece ish. All right. Let's split this all up equally then.
They'd appreciate
Anybody
that.
opposed?
No. Everyone's like, no, let's move on.
Okay. And they didn't question the special ammos?
Okay.
The special ammos.
Pilot's the only one who uses a gun here, so maybe they won't care.
Well, they can sell it. So, if you guys don't want the micro rocket munitions or the solid slugs, you can keep the majority of the assault cannon stuff.
Only thing I could think of would be to give it to Pilot, and I don't even know if Pilot would want it.
Well, Pilot, I think, set up something to use the micro rocket munitions beforehand.
Depends on how you want to divide it up.
We also don't want people pissed at us.
Yep. So you might have to divide it up
we can divide
equally.
up the micro rockets and solid slug shells. Nobody else
I
can
only
hit
know that I have
artillery.
one micro rocket from one of the things, so I'm just like, I can give that to Pilot. I'm just like, well, here you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, then we'll split up the rest of those ones between the people. So I guess we'll have 0 of those, so they don't take the rest of the special munitions. If that is sufficient for each person. Why did we get 0 of the ammo caches? I guess because they shot most of those.
Yeah. There is no mess. Just the boxes.
Sure. All right. Well, let's head on out to the next place. Though I could do for a bit of rest. I don't know if this is a safe place to rest.
You'll have to find out when you get there.
Cooney, based on your map, is the base camp up ahead, or do we have something else coming up?
No, the base camp should be up ahead. Should, being the key word.
Sure enough. Oh well, I suppose let's just continue and see what's up there then.
Very well. Do groupings of. That there, put that character there. There we go.
Oh, we didn't get the shine field. We did get the spooky gun from the penitent one.
Yep. The spooky gun.
Just
Now-
curious, what's the slaughterhouse master doing now? Are they just leaving?
No, they're just strolling up the mountain.
Okay. Are they asking for any loot?
No.
Okay, good.
They're here for carnage, not money.
If they did ask for loot, what would you do?
Well, of course, we would give them loot unless our master stepped in.
Yeah, basically.
Is the Tollbearer's penance loaded right now?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, hey.
Hey, our guys are back.
Yep.
Yeah.
When you're ready to go talk to them, they have set up accommodations for you ahead of time.
Oh, sweet. I'm gonna go find a place to pass out.
Um, I think, what was it? Savalaire, I believe, out of character, you wanted me to talk to the Emperor of Progress?
Yeah, you should.
Okay, well, I will. Whenever everyone else is either done with stuff or I will talk to him. Also, this guy looks really cool.
Yep.
Is the bounty hunter dude. Not bounty hunter, the assassin, I guess.
The hunter.
The hunter.
The eagle warrior from Kazukal Khan.
Yeah, you pay him stuff and he kills people for you. Or things.
Yep.
I think that sounds like assassin.
Well, sometimes he just does it overtly, like I've come for your head. Give it.
You're going to die now. What? Yes.
We're in the
Loud
middle of a tournament. Yeah. Finally, you're not hiding behind those walls. The security features are worse here. Like they're much more powerful. I'm on the inside of them. Oops.
Right.
You go up to the. I thought you were tired. You're gonna go talk to the slaughterhouse master.
No, I started moving and then poded. I'm
Okay.
going over to the.
Ah,
The
Saris, you've arrived.
Oh,
We've set up 2 accommodations here and here. The larger one will be for you and the masters, and the smaller one will be for your companions. Do not be mistaken, though; they are very large on the inside, and they have full accommodations for everyday needs.
oh, goody. I'll go find the bed.
Including individual rooms. Do any of you have spatial distortion sickness?
I don't know what that means.
If you enter a place that is spatially distorted, you undergo vertigo and discomfort and nausea.
I've never experienced it, but I've also never entered an extra-dimensional space, I don't believe.
Very, very rare. It shouldn't be too much of a problem.
Huh. Well, we appreciate the accommodations. I'm going to go to sleep. I don't know about you, the rest of my crew. But I'm sure they'll be about here in a minute.
Since we're talking, was our payment for the full mountain run or was it per stop?
For the whole mountain.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to make
Up.
sure.
Up to the armory. Anything beyond, we're on our own.
Savalair, did you have anyone you wanted to talk to, or
Yeah,
talk
I
to the
seem
Emperor?
to see Haven Lord here. Just an individual that looks like Haven Lord. Maybe it's the butler to this person.
Yep.
It just looks like Haven Lord. Gotcha.
An
Yeah.
exact replica of Haven Lord.
No, slightly different facial features. And yes, they are a butler to this individual. Yes? Did you want something?
No. I figured it was Haven Lord.
Um,
And if it's all right, I would like to talk to the Emperor of Progress.
they are under just kind of the tent flaps. The rain kind of gently falling around. Yes.
Hello. I was unfortunate to not be able to talk to you at the last stop, but it was highly recommended that I speak to you. My name's Chun Po.
Hello, Mr. Jumpo. Are you here to speak to me because you have questions, and it was your choice, or at the prodding of others?
Well, I'm not. I always have questions. But I'm not entirely sure who you are. It was prodded that I should speak to you, but I was not sure as to why.
You could probably find that why first.
Alrighty.
If you have a lot of questions, solving why you want to talk to someone in the first place, even if it's a weak excuse or a weak answer, at least explains the why. Try and resolve as many of the questions, especially the short-term ones, the immediate ones, as you can, so that you have room to get answers for the others.
Alrighty. What do you do?
Well, I don't think you've answered why do you want to talk to me in the first place.
Well, I'm not sure what you do. Mm, The why I want to, I don't even know what you do, so I'm not sure why I would. But I trust in my friend, and I believe he's a good source of judgment.
Does
So
it matter what I do? Should that determine whether you talk to me or not?
Curiosity.
Better answer. Curiosity is a very fun and expressive form of emotion, or even thought. Very dangerous, though. It inhibits our caution.
I'm sure a lot of cats agree with you.
It also suppresses our danger instincts. It's one of the more, it's one of the most, if not more, instead of more, the most interesting thought processes. Because curiosity is, I believe, beneficial. Brings about changes and progress. ideas, obsession even. Will. But it has a price to it, which is very strange. So it's paradoxical, and I like it.
Is there... What would you offer to someone seeking progress, or what would you recommend to someone seeking progress?
Those are two very different answers.
Mm,
What you would offer and recommend.
let's go with recommend first.
Find it yourself. Develop a method that helps you along your way so that you never tread water, that you never go backwards unless that is progress. That's what I would recommend.
Well, let's ignore the other question then, if that is what you would recommend.
Well, you did introduce yourself, so I suppose I should return in kind. It's only proper. I am called the Emperor of Progress. As a title. I think well earned, for I am a vessel for progress and change. I use this title as kind of the way to introduce myself and express myself, rather than the DAO name that I have, or any other moniker.
That's interesting, because I just assumed that was the DAO name.
No, titles are different. If you introduce yourself with the title and use your title predominantly, it does cleave to you a bit harder, and its quirks and traits and conditions. But it does allow you to hide a lot of other things behind that title.
What brings you to Bullet Hell Mountain?
The March of Progress. If you're attuned to it, like I am, you can taste it in the air. Things are moving. Almost at an alarming rate. There's only a couple factions or entities or persons that can achieve that type of progress. Usually at great expense, but that expense can be ablated either on resources, people, and any other number of means.
I don't wish to overstep my bounds, but which factions? We seem to be going up this mountain and eliminating quite a few people, and I'm still trying to fully understand what.
Those are not people.
Uh,
They're pale facsimiles of a person.
is that what they all look like?
Yes. It's actually quite interesting. The person in question has such a force of being that it will even warp any facial features and outward appearances towards the original. In fact, if you design the outward appearances to match theirs, it actually has greater resonance. Just a little bit, though. But to the people working on the project here, even a little bit means all the difference. To be warned, though, if you become as interesting and as useful as the person here, don't let the Truth faction catch you. You'll end up like them. Stripped one layer at a time for every bit of value. It's like being microscopically flayed. One strip at a time.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Mm-hmm.
sorry. This Bullet Hell Mountain is just one person?
Yes, these are all fake. This is a research lab.
And the one doing the research would be that being.
No. That being is a research specimen.
Hmm.
And there's an individual of a different faction, very high up in that faction, that is notorious for literally doing anything it wants in pursuit of knowledge and truth. So.
I uh, I hope that specimen, that the experiment is uh, at least sentient in some way. I don't really like the things that we've come across here. Again, it
They're barely a
feels wrong.
percent of a soul. The higher generations are the ones who were able to imprint more. You see how they get more and more advanced over time, based off
Yes.
of generation. That is kind of a benchmark of how their progress is going. How much of the lab specimen they can capture into a single vessel.
Mm.
I believe I do know what the goal is, though. It's kind of morbid, but when things are desperate, you go to extremes that you normally wouldn't. They have very few warriors of note in that faction. The ones that are revered. They're more like knights, really, than warriors. Most of their forces are powerful automata. Expendable, easily tricked. They're built with fine materials, but they're not people. But what if you're able to duplicate people?
Mm. Well, mm. I have questions regarding progress and what is technically my Tao, but as well as, well, I think you would just tell me to figure it out. But at least I'm guessing, anyways.
In a manner. Yes, I suppose I would. You're not set in stone. You're still malleable, so any advice I could give you, or any instruction, beyond work on your foundations, ignore not the opportunities that you could benefit from. Do not let greed cost you your life. It really wax philosophical, really generalized, unhelpful things. Because of course you could have thought this stuff on your own. Why do you need to seek the advice of an emperor? And since you're not set in stone, you could change your mind. Who knows? Maybe the life Tao isn't for you. Maybe you decide to go down the tree Tao.
I
And
keep
become
forgetting
the
how
emperor
many.
of trees.
I keep forgetting just how many DAOs there are.
Correct. But I will tell you this. There are only 3 DAOs, in my opinion, that are wrong. Everything else is correct. Because even if you are worse at practicing that DAO than someone else, that's your own path. Others can learn from you, while you can learn from others. We're all symbiotic here on this path, even in the life and death cycle that we all perpetuate. The pursuit of immortality is wrong. That's one of them. Because you become stagnant at a certain point. Progress stops, or becomes so slow, it might as well be. The correct choice, once you've reached that point, is pass on. Divide yourself. Live again. Start over. Regress. Start the path. Once again. Many don't wish to do this. It was too long a journey, too hard, too difficult, too much sacrifice. Why? But you can find those individuals as cosmic cultivators in the sky. In space, however. Oddly enough, some of their powers does carry on outside of the solar system. Only the truly the most powerful, though, are able to express their power beyond the suppressions. So, yeah, immortality is wrong. Can you guess the others?
Things, well, I would assume some form of a Tao of sloth
No.
wouldn't. Oh, okay.
All the sins, the 7 deadly ones, those are all correct. You're doing things. Sloth
Entropy?
practitioner. Entropy? In a manner, no. Because entropy can be layered as chaos. Chaos is change. Chaos is alteration. Chaos is or entropy is destruction. And there's a lot of people who just destroy things because they can. Because they don't want to go through the effort to control their strength. Why bother? It's not per se wrong, other than the entity who controls entropy nearby would find it infringement, and you would not make it very far without their permission.
Mm.
So, not wrong on the sense of the Tao, but wrong in the law and order of the gods. So, you don't want that. Now, think of it as on the cultivator path.
I believe I'm a little stumped. I'm not sure because, well, I was just assuming things that would hinder progress is what you would qualify as wrong.
No, not quite. In this particular case, you've kind of put yourself in a mental rut. You don't want to be. I suppose because it is a question posed by me, you would think it's thematically applied, but you did ask a DAO-related question. So thus I am divorcing myself from my prejudices. Completely unrelated to me and my views and perspectives. What would be one of the two, or both, of DAOs that are wrong? And these are beyond individual perspectives or ideas or values. Because others would consider the slaughterhouse to practice heresy, to practice demonic and evil. But the demonic path and the evil path, the unorthodox, orthodox, all paths are correct.
The Tao of falsehoods?
Still correct.
Hmm.
But it's also wrong in its own paradoxical fashion because it's falsehoods. So, Tao of lies, Tao of deceit, falsity, they're correct. It's just what it does to a person's very cruel. And not just those on the receiving end of that Tao, but the actual Tao practitioner. Who are you then, if you are an entity who is deceitful and false?
Yes, indeed.
I'll tell you one of the second one,
Alrighty.
so you can have a guess at the third. Although the second one is a bit of low-hanging fruit. The Tao of nothing.
I mean, yeah, you cultivate nothing.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Which can be cultivated. Now it's different from the Tao of the Abyss or Tao of the Void. Now the Void is not to be confused with the enemy related to it. It's just a word that everyone uses, and it's a word on the path that everyone recognizes, because only very few people actually know the enemy actually exists that shares the same name. We call them the other beings. So if you hear the Tao of the Void, don't panic. It's just a practitioner who turns things into nothing, which is very different than the Tao of nothing.
I would not want to end up in an area that I know of that, well, I don't want to say too much. But nothing. Bad idea. Gotcha. And the last one. Not nothing. Nothing immortality, and then utter destruction of everything because you end up with nothing.
No, it has nothing to do with nothing. Because the Tao of nothing and the practice of nothing is pretty broad. It usually involves most things that are nothing, but anything that turns something into nothing usually is okay.
It's not nothing to begin with.
Yeah, you're not cultivating nothing. You are cultivating something that can render things to nothing, which is correct. The Tao of the Void is one of the most powerful, but one of the most dangerous, because it can go against one truth or law of reality that is very dangerous, which is destroying matter and energy and producing nothing. There's no conversion.
Yeah,
The law that is all energy and mass is preserved in some sort of way. No, gone. That's why they're not particularly words. They're usually killed on sight because they permanently remove a resource for everyone. That's why everyone is okay with just wanton destruction. Cracking a planet, killing everyone on it, turning it into space dust. Well, it's not lost. Eventually, that space dust will come back and form something else, or divide itself among the cosmos. It's not lost. But it's nothing adjacent, which is dangerous, but it's not wrong.
Then it's not false. If falsehoods is not, or lies is not it, but it's just damaging to yourself. The only thing I could think of would be some sort of Tao of the wrong.
No, it's just another lie. It's another falsehood. There is the Tao of binary as well, which is yes and no, right and wrong, correct and incorrect. Being wrong in itself is correct. Most of what you do is wrong, which means you are going to fail or have a very bad result. Don't know why you would practice it. It's more harmless because it's self-immolating. One more guess.
Oh, well.
There's no penalty or reward. This is just a discussion.
The everything? All?
Of everything is correct, but not achievable or attainable.
Because you will never truly have all.
Can't. It's not possible. And if you do, you become all things. And if you become all things, then the only thing that is all things is a great realm. And thus you unravel, and you become a great realm where universes reside. Because the only place where all things can be found and all things can exist is a great realm. Also known as a tapestry square, but I don't know if you know about those yet.
No idea, but I don't wish to go down a path of all, but has somebody tried?
Plenty of people do. Once you reach the cosmos and as high as you can on the path, even forsaking the end of the path so that you don't have to find out if the end of the path, meaning that's where your journey ends, people are terrified of it. Because why would I give up the power? Or why would I engage with something that could take it all away? Or change? So most reside on the path and they go to the skies. And beyond the skies, the cosmos. Into the grand path. The path above. So
I have a different question now. When I hit silver, something tried to murder me, and I still don't know what it is or who it is, and my companions have told me that, well, from what we understand, it's definitely going to happen again.
You have infringed upon something. Let's see. Oh, pretty simple. You've been marked. So, the mark also shows your transgressions. Looks like the Saint of the Gun wishes your removal for the transgression of taking a very specific specimen off planet.
Oh. Wait.
Yes.
Um.
There are very
Oh.
strict rules about
Oh.
migration of particular species. The plant that you are carrying, that tree,
Mm-hmm.
it needs to stay on this planet. It looks like you were caught in space with it.
Yes, it is. Well,
It is
a
very
pot.
easy for that particular specimen to jump ship and find a nice juicy planet that has no defenses against it. Nothing to fight back, nothing to suppress and mark territory. It would just devour that world, and once it's devoured that world, it'd reach out across space to go to a new one. And yes, trillions of miles of routes to the next planet.
Okay.
Once it has eaten all the celestial objects in a system, it will eat the star. I kid you not.
I believe it. This being, yes, consumes all. Except for me. But
So, it looks like you have been marked as a smuggler, rule breaker, and a transgressor. So, yes, unless you become closer in proximity, the only time it looks like they can find you is when your signature flares, such as a breakthrough. You can hide this, especially here in Zone 1. It would require just a little bit of effort. Don't go to space, it makes you easier to shoot.
okay.
So, obfuscate yourself, hide yourself. You should be safe for the rest of your trip through Zone 1. The. Zone 2, though, you'll have to get a little bit better. And the closer you get to the person, the easier it is to detect you, and so on and so forth. I'm not sure if you can remedy this.
I'm told that the Saints are not somebody to trifle with.
No. They are obsessive practitioners of a single aspect. This one, the gun. They're more reasonable than the Sword Saint, but not by much.
Why is the Gun Saint taking it upon himself to target
He hates trees.
me? Oh. Okay.
He lives in a place with no trees because he hates them. If he sees a tree, he shoots it.
Uh-huh.
It can be very dumb things. Along the path, there are many traumas and many reasons to form a grudge against something. And if you're at a very high level of cultivation, it's almost a commandment that you form upon yourself. If your hate becomes too deep, it's a compulsion. He hates trees. He saw one in the sky on the moon and shot you. Or tried to shoot
Interesting.
you. Yes. And he also hates that particular species of tree. So that is I think what he calls the bad tree. As simple as
Oh.
that.
Understood. Well,
Get yourself a little hidey hole. You'll be fine.
I will I will do my best and take your words to heart and see what I can do to be good at progressing in my own way as well.
As you wish.
Thank you for your time.
So be it. Farewell.
All right. Yeah. Anybody else got stuff they were looking to do?
Yeah, nerds.
Well, I think it's just more of a rest. It's what I plan to do. I think Casey wanted to do the same thing because Lyron is a little fatigued. For this big moment of whatever that was. It How do you, Chunpo? You feel a little restless?
Well, I think I have something that could be interesting. But I would be talking to my master on that one.
See.
If it's all right.
Do you want privacy on this?
Nah, I don't exactly need to, but I just talked a lot, and if anybody else wanted to talk next.
Gotcha.
Not sure if Johnny is nearby.
Johnny is here.
I'm not sure he's at his keyboard, or if he is, he's muted.
I'm at my keyboard. I'm here.
Mhm. Well, I would like to talk to Lorekeeper.
Sure.
Master,
Mm-hmm.
something I didn't even think of. Is there a faction of life?
It's a very, I wouldn't say obtuse in the manner to bring insult, but a very broad question. Very obtuse, very open. The answer is immediately yes, but which ones?
Fair enough.
Is life itself its own faction?
Well, I mean, could there else theoretically a faction of the living and the dead? But mm, uh, I just didn't think of it until I
Narrow
had
your
a
scope.
talk. Area scope?
Narrow your scope.
Oh, narrow. Okay. Well, hmm. I guess a faction of people that go down the quality of their life.
Very strange wording. What do you mean
Uh,
by go down the quality of our life? Like reduce
well,
the quality of life?
no, to argue to enhance the quality of their life would be more of what I would.
That's a very different word.
Yes, going down the path of enhancing the quality of life.
Well, the quality of life and the amount of life and the duration of life are very different. Because you can have a very short life, but have it be the pursuit of high quality. High quality could just be having nice things, being without worry and anxiety, having plenty of resources, having joy, having happiness. It doesn't have to have anything to do with the life Tao itself.
Hmm.
I've returned.
Hey, welcome back.
Which is in of itself, I suppose, a tangentially, very loosely, life Tao, but not really. Yes, not really.
Would that be, or could that be summed up as, or well, could you qualify that as a paradise Tao, to where it's just quality of life to the either to an extreme or
I suppose it would depend on the path that you would define. Your paradise is drastically different than someone else's paradise. So,
True.
is it a paradise one that fits all, depending on the viewer, the individual, the reveler? Let's call them the reveler in said paradise. Is it unique, or do you force your paradise on others? Do you? Is it a pursuit of luxury? Is it a pursuit of free of worry? Is it a pursuit of excess? It is how you define the paradise and how you wish to impose it, project it.
I think if it were mine itself, I would say it would be the opposite of my home world as much as possible. So just a paradise of nature incarnate, and just a mixture of the chaos of the natural world as well as a lack of industry in certain regards, or at least a very slow industry, or an industry that was in harmony with the nature around it.
Sure. And you could also think of it with the step of, are people even welcome? Since they are the destroyers of worlds. Are they permitted into the gates of paradise? Or are they left at the gates, never to find it, never to be let in?
I would have to question myself, as if I became something of a gatekeeper to paradise in that way, why should I live there, even if I created it?
You would not be the first to build their entire Tao around something that they protect and grow, but never have access to. Think of Cerberus as a perfect example from the certain mythos. A gatekeeper, like in the example here. They are a gatekeeper of death, but they do not wield the power of death other than to expedite your entry into death. But that's inimical to most entities who are capable of violence. So it doesn't have control over the realms of death. It has a little bit of control of who can come and go. But that's kind of the role of the gatekeeper, or the guard, the patrol. And if you're not careful, you could end up becoming a small gear in the very large machine you've built together, locked out of many of the things you built yourself, and you would have to build a new way back into it. Hmm.
I am angry at myself for always finding new conundrums that I dive into rather than walking down a specific path.
Fine. It's wonderful. Who cares? It means you have things worth pursuing, things worth knowing, things worth unraveling and discovering. The moment you run out of these things, is it's a form of death. Having questions for your questions and having the willingness to pursue them, even if it makes you frustrated and angry, isn't that not a worthy cause? I'm always thankful when I find an answer. 2 more questions pop up. Or more.
How many dead planets are in the cosmos?
More than you can count.
Fair enough.
But I suppose dead is its own weird definition.
True. Here's a better question. What does it take to have or own a planet?
Power.
Power. Okay.
Strength. Simple.
I have a long way to go.
I mean, you have power. Plenty of it. It may not be yours, but you are the vessel holding it. You borrow its power often, and it gets what it needs in return. That's why that particular plant is very dangerous.
I want to try and make my plant not a gatekeeper itself. I think that it would be a very scary gatekeeper, but I would like a world where it wasn't trying to consume everything.
No, that's its nature. You'd have to change its nature, which would make it a very different plant. And it would be a terrible gatekeeper because there would be no gate. And there would be no portal in which people can travel through from either side because there is only the tree. And it is hungry.
Ever hungry.
Yes. Unless it's a gate to death, but that tree eats souls, so there's no afterlife.
This isn't a tree that could be argued to the void. It doesn't. Well, no, it becomes a part of the tree. It doesn't create nothing.
Correct.
Okay, sorry, making sure.
Yes. That's why devouring is such a popular pursuit to take from others. We already do it naturally because we need sustenance to live, usually at the cost of things that are further down the food chain. And we devour, even if it's just to gain another day. But some take it to another step, which is to devour the strength of others, their talents, their gifts, their achievements, their efforts. And it's taboo, but it's not wrong. You can take from others as it doesn't destroy it, it just warps it. It changes your place in the hierarchy of food. You once were at the peerage and the same hierarchical position as others of your species, and in taking on the form of devouring, the Tao of devouring, you put yourself one rung higher, making all of the compatriots, accomplices, friends, family, foes, everyone you would normally think as a peer, they're now food. Which is why most of those people become estranged. Their thought process is warped. Because if every time you look at someone, the only thing you can think is, you look delicious, then it's hard to see them as people.
I see what you mean.
That's why it's hard to get along with them, hard to understand them, hard to It makes it very difficult across a lot of different spectrums. You know?
Yes.
Because they're the predator. You were just food.
I do not wish to end up a predator for, well, everything. And
That is a good it's a good commandment or wish to have. Not being thou who devours everything. This is good.
um, for now, I think I don't have too many other questions, but I would like to allow my friends to, or my compatriots, to. Let's see. Johnny, did you want to speak to anyone? Don't tell me he
He
came
might
back
be
and left.
he might be he might be ditched.
uh,
Johnny's ditched. Brought to you by Saturday.
So dead.
there he is. Uh, did you have anyone that
That's
you
not
wanted to talk
Johnny.
to?
That's Casey.
Casey. Son
Yep.
of a.
My character is currently asleep,
Gotcha.
having
Cool.
42 fatigue.
Fair enough. You know what? I'm very bad with names. I apologize.
No problemo.
But anyway, to my master, I have the urge to create a paradise of a world and to only allow those that I deem fit in. I wouldn't mind enjoying said paradise, but I think the things that I want to enjoy the paradise the most are the beings that have been lost, living things that have been lost to time and have either died. I would like to give them a sort of heaven. And I mean, the beings that I mean are, I point towards lost armors that were living. Things,
Armors? As in like suits of armor?
armors, weapons, living things that have been lost and have died in their own way. I would
So a
like to bring back.
reclamator.
I believe so. And I mean, I wish to see those armors and weapons, if they wish to go back down the path, a chance to.
Well, the funny part is you can just achieve this by participating on the path, collecting wealth, establishing a territory, making it multidimensional, becoming a god or a cultivator so powerful you might as well be considered a god and use your, well, reality twisting, manipulating powers to create a dimensional space that is just yours. Or you reach the inner world stage and you just have a world inside your body. And that's your own paradise. If you die, everything else dies, of course, in it, but, well, you have an entire realm, civilization, people, races. The more powerful you become, the larger that realm gets, which then becomes a world.
That sounds amazing, but I would question the, not exactly the point, but if you have a world inside you and it's all there, but it's only yours,
Mhm.
then is it truly giving you either power or anything? Like, do you get godlike powers because you have worshippers inside you?
Oh. Worshippers, yes, that is a resource called faith. But there are other resources that you can't generate through normal means, which is will, processes of thought. Sure, they'll not get you power of cultivation, but that's not what you would want that for. Strength at that point is meaningless because you're so damn strong anyways that anything that you generate within you is just a resource, and it's just so itty bitty. But what values can an entire world of people who may not even know that they're inside an immortal cultivator of such strength that, well, they're not actually real until they are.
I guess the thing that I would argue is if you can create it, wouldn't you want it to be in the real world, not just inside of you?
Yes, and that's the dilemma of those who discover that they are in a false reality until they are released from it. But if you consolidate your strength, that dreamlike state, that falseness becomes real, and you have a real world inside you with real people, which you can then just release onto the real world. One of the major things that does happen in those worlds is the principles in which you practice are prevalent throughout all of it. And people who are of that world have gifts related to your practice. They're just naturally talented in, say, the Tao of Life, if you were pursue that Tao of Life. At that point, one of the greatest resources is you have myriad multitudes of people who practice the same thing with different approaches, which is inimically tied to you because they are within you, and your Tao just advances on its own because of the myriad path of practice within the people. It's little trickle, but it's a drop by drop in an ocean. But eventually those drops add up. And then occasionally you have a very powerful, talented, gifted practitioner who then they'll never be able to reach a certain realm of cultivation because they'll be locked within. But they can open your eyes to a new way of using your power. And then you have an epiphany. And at that stage, an epiphany is like solar system shattering. It's like, okay, I see the reality differently because a resource within me showed me a different path. So they can be heart demons, they can be enlightenment, they can be just things that change. But not all people reach this stage. Very few do. At least to my knowledge.
One last thing. You follow armor. The thing that I had mentioned with bringing lost armors and bringing the enchanted ones back to life. You have any interest in that?
Yes and no.
Okay.
I am a pursuer of secrets and knowledge. The dead tell no tales, except for those who can hear them. And sometimes they're lost. So are those secrets, so is that knowledge.
But if I brought them back,
Doesn't mean that they could provide you with that knowledge. They could just be alive again, but starting anew.
I don't know. I mean, bringing the original back to life.
Much harder.
Yes.
In some cases, not possible without the fragments that were left behind.
Could be fun.
Could be fun. I'll tell you this. To ease your mind, to help you soothe your anger, to give you some peace, do what you want.
Very well.
Don't get stopped or impeded by what isn't and is right. You define that. And you can do that by strength. But strength comes in many, many forms. Strength of conviction also applies. So if you want to go do something, pick where that goal is and work your way backwards of all the steps you need to go and achieve to get to that goal. And then keep doing it. Do everything. Do nothing.
Understood.
Do what you want. I am not a master that will say, murder is bad. No, if you want to go revel in the knowledge and feeling of what mass murder and massacre is, we'll make an outing of it.
That may end up being something in the future. But
Oh, don't worry, my master can help with that too.
That is the path of cultivation. You're leaving the realm of mortality. But not in a way that's... what would you refer that to as? That you lose your humanity per se, you're just becoming more. And the rules of society are different. The reason why murder is bad is because society deems it so. But here, it's done all the time. And dying is considered a weakness. It's your fault that you died, not the fault of others. Now, that can be warped because how dare you do a murder? So I will do a murder onto you. So it's all hypocritical, it's all lies, it's all subjective. Who cares? Do what you want.
Fair enough. I don't believe that I have anything else that I want to discuss at this point in time. But I do appreciate all of what we have discussed.
Take a nap. Sleep.
I intend to. Junpo fucking collapses. And I do not know whether or not Johnny said he was just going to pass out or if there was anything he wanted to talk about. And I have no idea where he's at. So. How long does it take to get rid of, you said 42 fatigue or 47 fatigue?
1 DTS.
1 DTS.
One really, really good nap.
Yep. You're a cultivator. You recover quicker.
Nah, fair.
I wasn't even halfway up my fatigue.
Jesus
So, we're
Christ.
good.
My fatigue threshold is still like, I think 9. Or no, it's 14.
Yeah, I took a 10-star quality to make mine a lot better.
No, wait, no, I believe it is still 9.
Mine's
No,
like
okay.
112. But I use fatigue for like everything, so.
But big nap.
The big nap.
Let's see, do we have, I guess, there's Pilot and all of them. They're over there. Last time we waited a week for Pilot to get stuff sorted, and we've only really spent like that week, and then the rest is still like we're really fast right now, right? In comparison to the 3 months.
You get 1 month here.
1 month. Okay.
So we're. I guess we didn't really spend a day.
The other group did this in a week, all the way to the top, to the armory.
Yep.
They were on the heresy train, and the heresy train has no brakes. Only choo-choo. Does it hit something? it either derails, comes to a careening halt, or crashes through it, and that's what they did. You guys are actually slow, because we are now on the tail end of the month.
No, we're not.
And no?
We spent a week. So we
Really?
left immediately from the first checkpoint.
Yeah.
Spent like a couple hours there. Then we spent a week.
Yeah, like we've only
And
really
this is,
spent.
like the second day after we sleep here. So like a week and 2 days of 4 weeks.
Well, you did leave a little quicker. Okay.
I thought we
So.
had 3 months. Shit.
No, we got one.
Oh, no, you get one.
4
They're
weeks.
the last 3 days are the bad ones.
Yeah. Okay.
You mean the fun ones?
Let's see. So we're a week into 4 weeks, or a week and 2 days into 4 weeks, and last 3 days. So we got. Technically, we have time. At the same token, what was it? Do we know what we're about to face?
No.
No. Okay. And we are.
But the logistics people might have more information for us. So
Yeah.
was gonna ask them once in a
They haven't done the scouting yet.
Okay.
Okay.
They have previous data, but that is always to be used with a
Grain of salt.
grain of salt. Now that you've reached this base camp, they have a little bit more on supplies. So, breakfast, lunch, and dinner actually are provided. They'll actually come in with somebody walks in with a big box on their back. They open it up and it's got like bento boxes.
Oh man.
Fucking A.
Oh, this is just what I need after a good nap.
Our pleasure. Yeah. The tents are interdimensional spaces. They are complete habs inside, despite the size of the tent. Everyone has their own room. There's a couple common spaces. There's training rooms. There's individual meditation areas. There's multitudes of bathrooms. Like, it's a full complex inside.
Did they have time to scout while we were sleeping?
No, they're covering other logistics at the moment to provide for their clients.
Sure.
Any chance I could ask what those logistics are?
Sure.
Like what? Yeah, like what exactly are you doing if you're not scouting?
Well, scouting comes later. Mostly, they're trying to get the lay of the land here. This is a logging camp. Logging camp, actually, to get you a bit of information. The people here, you'll notice that some of them you haven't come across yet. These are individuals who were here from the last 10 years. They weren't able to get off the mountain in time.
Oh. Okay.
Because if you stay after a month, you will get stuck up here.
Yeah, that's another thing.
But there must be somebody or somebody's up here to lower the wooden elevator for the next time. Because there's only a very few number of people who can actually get up that wall. With that said, though, these people are making a living harvesting a very special kind of wood, which is this wood that has it just doesn't obey the yin yang magnetic stones. It's immune to it. That's what they use the lift for, the pulley system, so that it can pull you up that wall without having you crash to your death due to accelerated gravity. These logs are harvested from a very specific part of the mountain, and the only time it's safe to move them is during this 1 month period. So they basically tend to the forest here, harvest what is permitted to be harvested, and then they just send it down the mountain on the waterfall. And since it is lessened during this time of year, and the logs are immune to the effects of the yin yang magnetic stone, they do arrive safely at the bottom.
Okay.
So a lot of people are working. Either choose to stay here on purpose, so they can make a very large chunk of cash, or get some of this resource for themselves. Or they were stuck here and they're like, instead of meditating, I just want to work. Because you can just stay here for 10 years and just cultivate in a corner.
How? Okay. I have some questions that deal with Tree Buddy and the quality of the wood. Could Tree Buddy absorb, either eat or absorb this wood and gain qualities in some way, shape, or form? I'm willing to spend XP on it.
Well, I am pretty sure Tree Buddy can eat just about anything.
Well, yeah.
So eat, yes. Absorb, probably. It's a tree.
Okay.
It would give him a pretty big buff, though. Are you at a point where you're still in control, or are you kind of teetering?
I don't know how to define in control and not in control with my character as a whole. I don't know where that border is.
That might need to be explored. Because Tree Buddy grows every time you feed him, even if it's just a little bit.
Yeah.
And if you can't define where you stand on the that border, could be spooky.
Hey, Lyron.
Yes.
You think you could hold on to a couple of the logs, and I get back to you on that?
Those logs that are harvested are not yours to take.
Can we buy them?
Yes, you can buy them. Yeah,
Okay. What?
they're 100 Marshall coins apiece.
Hey.
These are very rare resources.
Perhaps we could harvest some.
Well, I'm wondering if some of them are already accounted, or like people do not want them going into somebody else's hands. They said,
A rare resource like this would be monopolized or coveted or marginalized or
yeah.
Even before
Now-
cut down. It's owned.
Yeah. Oh,
Hmm?
sure. Or we just can thieve some theoretically, but
I don't know about stealing from these folks.
yeah, I'm not sure either. But I'm just putting the ideas out on the table. But well, let's see. So, does the information person say how long it would take to get scouting information? How long they're estimating scouting information would take? Oh,
You were talking to Lyron, right?
but
well,
scouting information. I don't know anything
Yeah.
about that.
yeah, well, yeah. I changed. Sorry, I jump around a lot.
Yeah.
To the person that told us about the information here, do they have an estimate? Or I believe the guy that brought us breakfast. Do they have an estimate? Information would become available.
All the trees up here have been.
No, the scouting for the current location.
Oh, a couple days. They want to get
Okay.
some other anemones and supplies secured.
Gotcha.
They also need to establish a supply chain all the way down to the original base camp in case there is a need for resources there. Now that you're up here, resources are going to be scarce.
Gotcha.
Things like food and water.
Just kind of a side question. How many people seem to be really, like the people that got stuck here, how many seem to be really, really excited to get down the mountain? Does anybody look like, all right, I'm leaving now?
Oh, it's been a couple of weeks. I might.
Couple people, yeah. But it looks like they're going to finish whatever they're working on first.
Got to finish the workday, then they can leave.
Were we the first ones to make it up here? Because there was still the firing squad at the beginning. Or before this checkpoint.
The first people to get here were actually the people from the cave. When you arrived, the Emperor of Progress, this weird individual, the Eagle Warrior, the MacGyver guy, the Merchant, were already here.
Okay.
These guys were the ones who came up with you.
Yep.
Halo was just kind of hanging out in the rain, hogtied. And then you've got any of the new faces are people who work here or have been trapped here for a while.
Okay. So we were the first, other than like vendors and stuff.
Yeah, really powerful people.
Yeah, you're not sure how the Emperor of Progress and all these other people just like got here before you.
What are you talking about? VIP entrance?
Come
Come on.
Excuse me, you're right.
They just progressed so hard that
Yeah,
they got there before us.
He's the Emperor of Progress. Of course he's going to make it here first. Duh.
Man just has a monopoly on progress.
Yeah. Has Johnny returned yet?
I don't know if Johnny's back. Send him. He's gonna step out a bit. Message. Let us know when you are back.
Okay, so a couple of days.
Mm-hmm. If you're worried about people getting ahead of you, don't.
For
It only gets harder up the mountain.
I'm just thinking about how I want to allocate that couple of days' time. I need to refill my sound, or I guess my energy pool, which can just be done by practicing normal swing. That probably would only be like, so 1 DTS is 6, which is more than enough to refill it with kinetic energy, but then I have to fill up the other stuff. So at least 1 DTS there. Give me a second to figure out how much I need to do there. Unless there's other stuff that you wanted help with your character, William.
I mean, things that I could accomplish within a few days, probably not. That, and I do kind of want to wait and see what we want to plan out before I dedicate time.
Sure.
Granted, like I think figuring out the border of, hey, are you actually strong enough to control Tree Buddy is a very good idea to try and figure out.
I guess I also need to refill my Shadow Qigong. So most of the time I'm just going to be training, I realize. Which accomplishes all of that. Okay, so let's start by converting all of my tribulation energy to refill my Shadow Qigong. And then each DTS is 18 points of energy, which then can be converted into 3 tribulation energy. So we'll do 1 DTS right now. Roll my 6 weapon skills. No ones, roll my 6 willpowers. No ones or 100s. think this. Yeah.
Okay. Trumpo, with your
Yes.
talk with your master, though, you do feel ease and a bit of peace in your chest, a bit of the tension that's been building up, the bit of anxiety, the anger. It's not gone, but it's like a knot that's been loosened.
Mm.
And this will be really important, your internal state. And it has nothing to do with your stats particularly, but a cultivator's state of being, body, mind, and soul, determine their effectiveness going forward. So there are certain mechanics. If you fall into turmoil or despair or obsessiveness, and that's why you will see in like certain comics or webtoons or cancellations, individuals that just go unhinged. It's because they've cultivated to a point where they can feel states of being beyond the normal human spectrum, such as rage and hate, beyond what even the worst that a mind can hold. Because you are more of a person, you have more essence, more soul, more mental capacity, and more physical capability. So thus you can express more of who you are. So maintaining maybe not a full equilibrium, but at least a stable internal state is actually pretty important. And
All right.
yeah, internal changes are also very powerfully felt, unless it's really subtle, such as a release of tension. You can actually feel your muscles a little bit fatigued, a little bit sore because you were hyper tense from that anger. Feels a little uncomfortable because it's, well, you're sore, but it feels so much better because you're like, oh, that perpetual onset of a headache that was building, relief. Oh.
Let's see, the subtle changes of Tree Buddy inside of me. I do appreciate the relief.
No, I mean, in your anger, like when your master said, "Do what you want. Don't worry about the consequences, especially not now."
Mm.
A little bit of worry did come back because, oh yeah, how do I know how powerful Tree Buddy is in comparison to me? I need to find out.
Yes. I am unsure as a character how to measure that, and I'm not sure how you would like to have me keep track of that. Was there a way that you wanted?
Nope.
Okay. Nope. Okay.
This is a kind of a how you want to build it. There's also, since it's internal kind of detection system, you can also warp the perception because it's not like you're looking at it with just your eyeballs or your normal senses. Because the normal senses that you would use, your five senses, are an outward expression and accumulation of data. Inward, you still have them, but they're a mimicry. They work different, but you still can perceive because that's what you know. But since it's internal, you could just have like a fishbowl approach or a terrarium approach where it's just like, is Tree Buddy outgrowing the terrarium? And the terrarium is your ability to control Tree Buddy, who's in charge. And if it starts to crack, or if he's already starting to grow through in the glass in certain places, then you know, that's a problem. So, internal perspective can be twisted, or you can move the camera around, or it's really up to you. It's how you want to creatively express internal awareness.
Alrighty.
Maybe it's a gamer screen. Show me the data. Show me the numbers.
That's kind of what I'm in terms of in the physical real world. Yeah, I could see the fishbowl approach, but in terms of the game, it's hard to define. I'm just like, all right, can I feed Tree Buddy, or is this going to kill me? Because then I might not feed him. But or I would try to expand Kunpo's aquarium. There is a certain level of I don't have a number of measurement to where I don't have a way to measure how big Tree Buddy is versus how strong Chunpo is. Is there not a statistic or is there a rule that you want to say like, hey, measure your toughness and your willpower versus how strong Tree Buddy is currently? And I also don't have a way to measure how strong Tree Buddy is currently.
If you'd like, if the internal approach that you would like to have to gauge power, especially in comparison to the Tree Buddy, you could try to assign a character sheet to Tree Buddy and do things mathematically, numerically, with a very high focus on very quantitative data. You can also do a generalized approach, which is just like the mental image I gave you. You know that you're in control if the terrarium is large enough to house Tree Buddy. And it's an approach through metaphor, through imagery. And it wouldn't give you those hard numbers, but you would be able to see things differently. Or maybe over time you do a little bit of both. If you want a more general view, you kind of zoom out and you're like, okay, this is my boundaries. This is how much Tree Buddy's taken. This is what he's up to. Maybe you can't see everything because Tree Buddy's tricked you or is being sneaky.
Yeah.
And then if you zoom in, you're like, okay, let's look at the data. That may take a while to set up. If you have merit, we could build you a keystone. You need 50 of it, though.
I have quite a bit.
Okay, because
I still have 120.
Oof, that's solid. Okay, so in the positive qualities, mysterious version, there's one called Conflux. We can build you a Conflux.
Okay.
Confluxes in this new case, when you build it, and I'm still writing the actual instructional for it, but I already have the design built. It includes a 5-pillar system. So you have something related to might, swiftness, mind, spirit. And you would pick one when you build it, such as the might pillar. Every time I level up the conflux, I get a little bit more power in the relationship with Tree Buddy. Swiftness is I can respond quickly to threats that are affecting me in my internal realm. Mind is I'm able to track and compare myself to other entities within inside.
Gotcha. I ordered food. It is almost here. I'll be right back.
Lyron, you here?
Yes.
What you up to?
Well, I'm currently a DTS ahead. I was hitting a thing with a stick to get kinetic energy to convert that into Qigong and tribulation energy. I'm probably going to continue that for another DTS.
Okay.
So I'll do that real quick. And then I was going to talk to my master about my magical girl transformation. Once when I do these. 72.
Then go ahead.
Give me a moment to update these.
No.
Yes!
No.
And then that's 3 more tribulation energy. Master, during the previous battle with all of those guns, the artifact that I acquired from my home planet, it resonated with me.
Yes.
And though it was exhausting to use, it seems to have some pretty potent functions.
The high level of artifice. It's only a fragment of the whole. It looks like that is the penultimate of artifice from your home. Or an inheritance? A gift?
Well, they were religious artifacts. At least that's what I assumed they only were. Didn't think they really had much more going for them other than their
Religion
strange ability to resonate.
Religion is a label. Anything can be religious as long as that religion is about or in concert with that particular object or symbol. It could just be a heretical artifact as much as it is a religious one. It is based off of a social contract system following around faith, theology, and other theological expression, I think, would be the appropriate word.
They are much revered. Rather, they're given to people in higher stations. Though,
Yes, as rewards for their loyalty in the social system that you and your people observe. It's to keep those who are loyal and faithful more so, and to give them power to oppress others who aren't. It's also to inspire desire and ambition and worship within those who have yet to have it, because one day they can think they can get it for themselves. Simple reward system.
Makes sense why my gang was looking to get this. I didn't really think too much on it. I thought they were just trying to take it to defame the government, but perhaps it was something more. Maybe they knew a bit more about this.
The items have nothing to do with your religion. Otherwise, you would be able to feel the energy from it. If you were unfaithful, would you not be able to not use it, so to speak? Would it not prevent your use if you were not aligned with faith? It is just a tool.
Well, I didn't go to worship every week, and it said that my resonance something was low when I used it.
They lied to you.
Hmm.
The artifact responded to you, so thus you are capable of using it. It does tax you, since it is a inefficient piece of artifice, not meant for, well, your vessel, your current body. If you were to become a more powerful cultivator, you could meet the physical requirements, but that would just be through a brute force method of accumulating power from the heavens and the earth. And you would be able to use the equipment just by sheer power and durability. These were probably not meant to be used by your people. These are either a legacy from a previous age, a weapon of war made out of desperation, or a gift from another species.
Because we had said that they had been stolen from other timelines with the mining machine, but my character would have no reason to know that.
Yeah.
Oh, I also got parts from a group of people who were pursuing me from my planet while we were in that battle. I think maybe they were fearing that I would figure out the true purpose of the artifact, or before they were able to recover it, which is why they jumped in the middle of a battle.
How
Or it was just
cliche.
pure dumb luck. Well, cliches is what that religion is all about.
It's very cliche, if you think about it.
You don't really need to think about it much. It's pretty surface level cliche. But they were able to cancel out my sound abilities. Though, I mean, I've already witnessed that on my home world. I would have figured that they wouldn't work quite as well once now that I've grown so much.
Because you are strong and they are weak does not mean you will win. This is the death of many a cultivator and many a practitioner. Many who walk the path, who think themselves strong, can be killed by the slightest thing. It's all about contrast. It's all about synergy and dyssynergy. I was one of the most powerful weapons of my faction, which is one of the most powerful factions. And I got hit by a tree. Surely
Really
that
puts it
makes no
into
sense.
perspective. No, I think I understand a bit more. They didn't seem to be able to do a whole lot against, say, pilot's bullets. If you're specifically designed to stop something extremely powerful, doesn't mean you have to be that powerful yourself.
They came with gear specifically to handle you, and in the case of you using that machine.
Yeah, they were draining the power from it, which is interesting to know that that can be done.
Indeed. So, they were particularly weak to everything else. I don't think they really understood what they were getting into. But had they isolated you in an area where it wasn't full of chaos and allies, that could have been your end.
Yes, it very well could have been. I think I need to flesh out more than just my sound Tao in order to prepare myself if they show up again.
Did you try normal swinging at them?
Not a normal swing. I mean, I did swing at them, and I got one of them pretty good, but they were able to, I guess, phase out a bit with something in the sound armor, which
Have you
actually,
tried to normal swing at them with no extra things attached?
um,
No energy, no sound, just swing a stick at them. Or did you try and overcomplicate your attack?
That might be why they were able to evade it.
Correct. They were tuned into your ability to produce sound waves and energy waves. You were in the suit, so thus you were constantly using its features. Even if you were to try to do a basic swing, you wouldn't have been able to simplify it to the point of purity.
What if I were to, well, I guess, learn that technique you taught me better? Would that not
Which one?
still the normal swing?
Mm-hmm.
Would that work, even within the suit?
Not against their gear, but normally. That suit is an entity of purification. Even if you tried to just do something normally, it would be pure. The suit has an overt resonance, an overt aura that colors and covers everything you do while in it. Which in some cases is very powerful and very good. But against these particular foes, it is a very bad matchup. It is often better just to divorce yourself from it, deactivate it, and then beat them with a stick.
Well, I didn't really mean to use it when it happened, but if they show up again, I'll keep that in mind. Gotten pretty good with a stick.
Yes, you have. It is good that these people are after you. It means you have an opponent who will make you think. An opponent that will test you. I like this. There will no easy times ahead. And in such, you will have to try.
Here, let me put a tracking beacon on you so they can find you easier.
No, they've already locked onto you. They will find you when
Oh.
they find you. And when they lose track or contact with the entities that are supposed to be hunting you now, they'll know that they have failed and make new plans and
I'm just
preparations.
wondering how they made it up here.
That is also curious, but I did detect some interesting energy output.
Yeah, I heard some clockwork, gears, that was similar to what I heard in the room where I found this artifact.
I see. Your planet actually has some interesting capabilities. If they're able to just move personnel here. Although I don't think they're able to be extracted once sent. So, a prize, so to speak. Who dat?
Another John.
It's John! A wild John has appeared.
A wild John of Johning.
We acquired the solemn one instead of the penitent one. Oh, I guess, yeah, the battle's over. How did you guys get the penitent one?
Questions for after session.
Sure.
Chenpo is also back. I was listening.
Oh, good. I'm 2 DTS and ADTA ahead of you.
Damn. Okay, gotcha.
Well, mine were very fast.
Hmm.
Just trying to recover some energy in my energy pool, so I had to hit a thing with a stick.
Fair enough. Now, speaking of my keys back up. In the time that you've been those 2 DTS, well, no, they said a couple of days, so it'd be minimum 6 DTS.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Uh, can we talk more on the Tree Buddy measurement power system? Let's see, we also, another character sheet. Could I possibly, can I just add a character?
I gave you a quick answer, but it's very expensive on the merit. You know?
Yeah.
You'll be getting quite a bit of merit throughout all of Zone 1. But Zone 2 and forward, merit's going to become more sparse the further you get in the story. So you could spend a significant amount of time in game developing something without spending it, or you can spend it now and have answers very quickly and have a system where you can do a lot of things in response to Tree Buddy, let alone anything else inside your internal mind or spirit. A lot of options.
Okay.
Which is, well, kind of the flavor of this module is, hey, we're playing You Have Too Many Options Simulator.
The only thing that I worry about is one day Tree Buddy is just stronger and I had no measurement, and it's kind of the same way with my curse right now, is that I'm just like, my measurement of my curse is, I know it's killing me, but I have no way of really, nothing happens with my curse and nothing really happens with Tree Buddy as a measurement of you're losing control. And that's why I was asking for the measurement. That way I can say, or at least somewhat see, how it's changing. But if it's all okay to just say, like, oh, well, you're fine, and it doesn't at the end of the day, it's not that big of an issue, then okay. This is literally the first time it's been questioned of whether or not Tree Buddy could be stronger if I give him if I ate the wood.
Think of it like termites. It's not a problem until it all comes crashing down. But your own immune system, just by you playing the game and accumulating resources and power and abilities, that also could just be suppressing either the effects, the symptoms, or just the outright problem itself. I mean, if your soul force becomes so potent that it just kills the curse on its own, that's possible. Like, it's is it a priority, or do you think just by playing can it go away? Do you want it to go away now? Do you want to use it to your advantage? Because the curse is the reason why Tree Buddy didn't eat you.
Yeah.
So, kind of an advantage.
Yeah. The only way, let's see, I would want to keep my curse. The way that I'm using it is that I consume life points to battle the curse off, and then the curse is battling Tree Buddy off. So it's just like I'm playing this balance in between. Like, I can't eat too many life points. Otherwise, theoretically, it just gets rid of the curse, or it weakens it enough to where I look tasty to Tree Buddy. So it's...
Maybe use both. Maybe you use the curse against itself like you've been doing, even more so. Turn a negative into just a net positive. Because reasons. That's what I've seen a lot of players do. I give them a big negative and they're like, oh, this really fucking sucks. Wait a minute. What if I do this? And now it's like one of the best things on their sheet. And I'm like, son of a biscuit. How? Alright, that's pretty creative. Damn. So.
Man, I worked really hard to make that really annoying.
And then they're like, Jim,
Like
this is
my-
fucking great.
Horrible nightmares or whatever the fuck on Tuesday campaign.
Oh, yeah. I hit him with so many negatives. He's like, no, I'm just going to make these all great things.
I had so many negatives, it turned into a positive.
I've spent
Yeah.
so much merit on just negatives.
Yeah. But that's one of the reasons why I let players modify negatives in the first place, because it makes it more interesting. Just rather than the dynamic of just get it off my sheet or try and ignore it, I'd rather take a flaw and make it a benefit.
Little diamond in the rough kind of thing.
Yeah, Johnny's notorious for this.
What
I
are you
give him
talking
all
about?
sorts of negatives sometimes, and then he's like, no, I'm going to make this to my advantage for the rest of the game. And I'm like, oh, damn it.
All right, bet.
Hard bet. So, yeah, I love it when players get creative. So, and that's why you get Tree Buddy in the first place. You took a negative, and it was like, hey, I'm keeping you alive. Huh. So this, like, world-devouring tree who just uses me as a car because I'm not tasty? Great.
To be fair, he also got me a level 5 nemesis.
Yes, but that also means if you resolve it, you get all of the rewards from the level 5 nemesis, which is like, that really sets your character up. It's another silver lining, because some of the best character like growth I've ever seen is after a resolving of a tier 5, because the rewards are just a different stratosphere than the others. And you don't even have to kill the opponent. You just have to resolve it so that you're no longer being hunted.
the the no longer being hunted by a tier 5. I'm just like, I can't just hide. I'm thinking that I could theoretically change Tree Buddy into not that tree. But
Good.
at the same token, I feel like the dude's just like, well, it's still a tree, so I'm still gonna kill you.
Yeah, that was the revelation on that. It's like you could change it, but he hates trees.
I think I have it. You need to change Tree Buddy into not a tree.
I
Give
feel like
give it some goggles, like some glasses with the little nose and the mustache.
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
definitely not a tree.
Totally not Tree Buddy.
Suspicious, but all right.
So also, does my nemesis change at all, knowing that I know how to use the artifact?
What tier is it now? Is it 2, 3?
I think it was 3 already.
Say it's 3.
Stays at 3.
It can go to 4 if it escalates to the part where they're literally throwing resources at you endlessly.
Okay.
But they don't have the strength to be a 5.
Not
unless
yet.
something changes.
Hmm.
We have put Exodia together. We have combined one of the highest level holy artifacts, and we found all 5 pieces. Exodia, obliterate! Shit. That'll do it.
They let's see, they're a part of your homeworld, right?
I actually technically have 2 nemesis bundled into one. And yes, they're both part of the homeworld. One is the gang that I abandoned, the other is the government.
You see, the government just convinces the world that you are the greatest threat. And that's how it turns into tier 5.
Well, they're far away. And they aren't cultivators.
I mean, sounds like you're fairly safe. Except for the Doot Troop.
The Doot troops. That's the lowest rung of the Doot army.
I'm wondering if there's going to be more Doots in like the next areas that we go to, or if it's just like, yes, we have way more people that we're throwing at you. This was the starter.
Walk in the next zone, every single grid is full of Doot troops.
Hey, you wanted to practice normal swing, right? Now's your chance.
Yeah.
Bonk, 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 bonk.
For me specifically, I will just wait then, because I think it's a better idea to just sit and wait with Tree Buddy and my curses and things like that.
For 2 DTS?
Well,
Oh, wait on upgrading it.
yes.
Got
Wait
it.
on spending anything.
Did you want to spend the merit for the conflux, or did you want to kind of do assemble your own network type of thing?
Well, I think the I don't want to say easiest way. I think a good way to measure it would be roll-offs between Tree Buddy and I if Tree Buddy has his own character sheet. But if that's not how
It's doable. It's just
Okay.
the data might not be entirely accurate. You might get approximations until you develop a much more keen attunement. Because how do you determine how strong Tree Buddy is? Say if you just do the strength stat, you need a comparison.
Mm.
How do you test how strong Tree Buddy is if you have to compare it to yourself, and then Tree Buddy's like, you're not so strong.
Yeah, that's a dangerous way of doing it.
Yeah.
Which in turn, you could pick up the negative quality beyond strong and then figure out 100% of your strength and then compare it, spending some merit on it. and then compare it to what Tree Buddy gives when he uses his strength. You already know what 100% of yours is. Now you just have to figure out, by kind of trial and error, what theirs would be.
Possibly. Have you returned?
I'm here, yes.
Yeah, awesome. Some things were discussed. We're 2 DTS and a DTA into...
Oh, and a DTA. Okay.
Yes. We're currently waiting for scouting information. We also found out that there's some people here that have stayed here for the past 10 years because they didn't get off the mountain in time. And found out that the logs here have some or are resistant or just immune to the magnetism properties of the mountain itself. And that's how the elevator lift is able to lift these up at all, or to be able to be operated because it's made out of this wood.
That's cool.
Was very interested in the possibility of Tree Buddy eating some of this, and then it was discussed, are you actually strong enough? And that's where I'm at.
Gotcha. Well. You actually strong, indeed.
Yeah.
Doest thou even lift?
I see Halo's back. I'm going to talk to Halo.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, he's hogtied.
Yeah, he can still talk. Hello.
Ah, Halo. Good to see you. I see you made it up.
I did. I was carried.
Are you ready to bamboozle this? Do you remember his name? I know you're not good with names.
Mm-hmm.
It's a Tinkerer, I think, or something along those lines.
Tinker? I don't know, Tinker.
Yeah.
MacGyver?
MacGyver. Ah, yes, right.
Oh, the MacGyver man?
Has he hurt you anyway, Halo? Are you okay?
He just carried me up here, set me over there. Says I was, why am I so heavy? I don't know. Heavy materials?
Okay. Did you want to come with us to the next area?
It's not safe up further.
It's true. But isn't this your playground? So shouldn't it be fine for you?
If I go further down in the middle of the mountain, which you guys already passed, that's the best place.
Gotcha.
Up here, it used to be kind of safer, but now the newer generations have kind of taken over their own little territories, and they're kind of bullies. Because I'm only a 3rd gen, and there's only 4s and 5s up here. You got to fight one recently, I heard.
Oh, the one that kept... yes. He kept going back and forth, kind of like teleporting.
That's a standard feature for 4th gens and above. They just get better at controlling it, and the 5th gens, they don't even have to leave.
Right. See? Cool.
Better materials, though. A lot better materials. So, the 4th gens, they have to phase back in to interact with things here. But 5th gens don't. They just do what they want. I don't have any of that stuff, though. Because I was the first 3rd gen, and, well, they weren't sure I was going to work anyways, so... they gave me something very durable, though, so I'm more durable than the others, but that's about it.
I thought you might want to come. Because
no, I'm not going up there. They're a bunch of bullies, and then there's the White Death.
Yes. Which is different than Blade in the Grass, right?
Oh, Blade in the Grass? That's the Venerable Singularity.
Exactly.
That's a knight. That's they're a full person.
They're tasked with protecting you at the moment, are they not?
Only from being taken off the mountain entirely.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'm to be preserved, but I mean, I'm built really tough. So, not really a lot of permanent damage that can be done to me.
Do you think if we took out some of the 4s and 5s, could you upgrade yourself?
I mean, I don't think you could.
You would have to use your master in this case, I suppose. Still.
No. Master really not going to interfere. I mean, you can go fight them, and they won't care if you destroy them because that's just good data. Because technically, the 4s are also failures.
Yes, you've told me.
And so are the
4s and
5s.
5s. Exactly.
Yeah.
Anyone along this path is a failure.
Mm-hmm. Maybe the Gen 6s would be better. Who knows? I still think it won't be enough, but who knows?
Well, I'm going to go talk to my fiance.
Okay. Just be careful. Things going forward will be really, really, really tough. Unless it's not. Mm-hmm. Okay, bye-bye.
See hello.
He just lays there hogtied in the rain.
Go see how the crew's doing.
They're doing well.
Good job, everyone, on the successful push, I suppose.
Good fight.
Midnight Sigh, I have to give my thanks for picking up my card while I was in the trenches. That saved me some effort. If you ever like to come onto the ship, yeah, you are more than welcome.
It also nods.
What about you, pilot? How are things? Get to test out some of your weaponry?
Systems are operational. Certain modifications allowed me to actually enter a flight mode. It's limited due to the weight capacity and the strain on the engines, but it's doable.
Well, where's the feather?
Indeed. So all systems nominal. Just doing maintenance on the engines now.
What about you, CUNY? How are you making out?
Well, making out, huh? Now that you mention it, that would be nice, but we're in courtship, so we have to behave ourselves. But
That's true. Yeah. That's true.
yeah.
How are you feeling today? I guess is what I'm asking.
Rested, rejuvenated, de-stressed. I got to throw some heavy stuff at other heavy stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Got the effect I wanted to, because if it only bounced off the shields, I'd have been pretty peeved. But direct hits, that's where it's at.
What do you guys think about the that one that kept jumping back and forth? The boss of that little event. Do you guys think we can take him out next time?
If we're specifically hunting for it, but we don't know if we're gonna run into it, and it seems like it's an ambusher.
Yes.
That was not an ideal location for it, I don't think. That type of
Right.
weaponry, you would never even see, let alone hear the projectile coming by the time it hit you. So that was a very disadvantageous fighting position for it.
So we lost our advantage, sounds like, for the next time.
Yeah, major advantage. But the energy field that it projects could be detectable because it does need to. It looked like it needed to phase in whenever it wanted to fire. Mr. Lyron, who is very attuned to energies, could detect it before it's too late.
Go nicely.
Although I don't know his detection range. It would have to be kilometers.
True. That one might be a little unfortunate. I might be able to get some fate sense, but
Yeah.
Well,
But we also have the masters for that, so if they want to keep us around, I think their help might be kind of nice.
Yes, of course. What about you, Rhino? How are you feeling?
Reno, not Rhino. I'm not an animal.
Reno.
Better. I'm fine.
I apologize for the.
You can take your flirting with my sister somewhere else.
Well, I mean, if I'm going to be a part of the family, you're just going to have to get used to it.
Gross.
Well, since that everything's in order here, when do you guys want to leave? Are there any other modifications we need to make to the plan, or?
We're ready to go. We're just kind of slow to go about it, so.
Well, I'm hot and ready, so.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
She gets bopped on the head by their master. Ow! Behave. I am. Better. Fine.
1, 2, 3. So that was 5 downtime actions for talking. I did a rest, so I'm going to recover my key and my. And I'm also going to. So rest was downtime scene. 5 DTA. I have 1 DTA left. I think that's how it is.
Yeah. Like
What's the
that?
circle? What's the circle for? What was that
I
for?
thought you were measuring proximity to others.
Oh no, I was counting the people that I talked to.
Oh. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, no, it's all right. I was just wondering how many, because I did a downtime scene for sleep recovery, and I talked to 5 DTA worth of people.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's any. What am I missing here? I think am I caught up now, or am I still need another scene?
Probably another scene to start catching up with Lyron because Lyron's a little bit of ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, just a smidge.
I suppose I could work on my weapon skill. Yeah, skill. 1 out of 5 currently have a weapon skill. There is a submit. 2 out of 5. Spend some key on that. 2 key. So that's 1, 2, 3. So that's 4 to 5. Up to 5. Weapon skill up to 50, which allows me to do Cascade 5 times now. Yeah, right. I'm going to go talk to our squad. Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, Delta. Is there another person now? Who's this other individual?
They are captain.
Oh. Okay. So you have your
Great.
squad leader and the captain. Gotcha.
Yeah, squad leaders for where the captain's not directly involved, but
Gotcha.
they directly serve under the captain. Pleasure to meet you.
Well met.
Hmm.
You can call me Larry.
Welcome, Mr. Larry. I hear we've been employed for your services.
Yes. I just came to check to see how everyone was doing, and also about the spatial rings that were taken.
We can hand them over immediately, or we can try and decrypt some of them for you. That does come with risks, of course, but
Yes, of course.
there are 2 of them that must be returned because they have an insurance policy.
Of course.
Such as once recovered, there's a bounty for recovery, and if you plan to pass them in, no ill will or fate will befall you, but you will receive a reward. But those are protected, and opening them comes with extreme risks.
I understand.
So the rest, though,
I was thinking I have a man called Mr. Havenlord still at checkpoint 1, where we left from. We could send a fair amount of those, the easy ones, down for him to sell, get something out of.
the difference between the rings themselves and the contents within.
Yes, of course.
So it depends on how you want to handle it. It really depends on if you want us to give them to you now, decrypt them if we are able to, if you want us to strip the resources out of them and put them in one reservoir. There's plenty of options.
Yes, please do decrypt, and then we can give back those other 2 spatial rings.
Of course.
Go from there. Good. Is there anyone here of note that you suggest talking to before we head onto the next area?
There's the Princessa, which is... she's a person of note from Zone 5.
Oh, I see.
They look young, but they're from a Vampirin clan.
Ah, I understand. I've heard of them.
So them being here for 10 years is just a blip.
Of course. Yes, I understand.
Although it's up to you if you wish to speak with them. If you do make yourself of note, they do have really good memories. So it's
good openings, I suppose. Yes.
Well, it should be determined if you want to be on their radar at all. Because there is a benefit of being an unknown.
There is, and I that's kind of how I'm feeling at the moment. But always
Most other
nice.
individuals.
Other individuals, you said?
Most other individuals here are not anyone of note, but they've been here, so they may be able to answer questions about the region.
Sure.
This high up. There are 4 paths forward.
4? I thought there was 5.
One is not welcome. It's not. It's not a strategy.
It's not even a path, I suppose, but it is an option, I guess.
It's an option. I just don't recommend it. So there's a passageway of butterflies.
I've heard of the blood-sucking butterflies. Marrow.
The marrow drinkers, yes.
Yes.
So, not safe. There's a Gen 5
Mm.
in that corridor. So have care. The butterflies are also just as much as a problem as the Gen 5. So, and them working together is ruinously dangerous. So, the butterfly corridor. And bring butterflies and a Gen 5. Resources we're still ascertaining, but the butterflies are a rare insect species. There are specific flowers that they enjoy, and when they're not participating in the drinking of hemoglobin. So special flowers, plants, insects, and unknown. Unknown and unexplored location at end of corridor. You have the divided cliff. It's a series of very difficult parkour due to the UNU magnetic stones and just the sheer terraced cliff faces. There's a strange prism there.
Oh, I see. All right.
There might be a Gen 4, but it's difficult terrain, to say the least. There is another path that bypasses the way up and can get you into the side door. It's ludicrously dangerous. There are massive pythons nailed into the side of a cliff face on the wall, like staircases, like a staircase.
Right.
You have to hop between each one, but there's no protection from the effects of the cliff. We don't know how the pythons were put in. We don't know how they continue to remain. They're exposed to the elements at all times, so they could be slippery. And the jump between the pythons are not evenly spaced. And it wraps around the entire side of one of the cliff faces that faces the deep swamp. No one knows where it goes, but the pythons themselves are worth quite a bit if you're able to get one out. But at the same time, once it comes out, it's affected by the gravity, and
I think only Midnight Sai or myself or Chun Po might be able to do it. God, for others.
I'd say even your masters would have difficulty.
Whoop. I better get going here.
All right. I will
See you
not see you
guys.
next week.
2 weeks from now, then.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Farewell.
Yes.
There's the mines, but that
the mines.
digs deep into the mountain.
Right. Maybe a little bit of the catacombs might steep into that, I imagine.
Not a little bit, a lot.
Right.
Mm-hmm. And then you have the Arboretum approach. This is where they get the trees. It's not secure, but there are tricks that the people here utilize to bypass the main walkway.
So, of these 5, then, which is the main path up to the vault?
They just kind of point at the core approach. And then you have
Yeah, this is just more information than what we expected from our map. So this is good. This is good. Thank you.
the ascent. Directly to the armory.
Yes. And which one of these 5 then are the ones we should not? Is impossible? Is it the butterfly corridor then?
We actually put the cliff face stairway as the most difficult approach. Even with no one to assault you, we don't know how long or how far that goes, and you'll be under the forces of the cliff face every single leap.
My companion's more metal based elements anyway, so I don't think that would work well for them going forward.
Yeah, the butterfly corridor would be next. I'd say the divided cliff after that. The mines, maybe. If you have a way of dealing with some of the most concentrated death energy possible and potentially security systems in there, and maybe a Gen 4 or 2. At least you don't have to fight gravity.
It's true.
The Arboretum approach, I mean, depends on if you take the normal path there or if you take the locals path. And then we're still going to be doing some scouting relating to the ascent up. But other than that,
Appreciate it. Well, I'll leave it to you. This is good information for us, and it'll help us determine what we do next. So,
my pleasure.
I'll leave it to you. Take care now, everyone. All right, that's my 6th DTA, and I think there's only 2 more. I think more downtime actions, but that's no big deal. William, how are you feeling?
I have 2 DTS and a DTA to catch up to Lyron, and not entirely sure what to do. I'm very worried about the tier 4s and 5 guys ahead of us because I don't really have a way to deal with things that can phase in and out. But anything that I can complete within a few minutes,
Just stats.
Let's see.
Anything that you've been
Let's see.
steadily progressing on?
Where was it?
Well, in the meantime, then, I'll end the session here, and you guys can finish it off. Thank you very much, Matt. Sorry for leaving.
You gotta.
Oh, well, it's 4:49 here, and I know there's only 10 minutes left, so this will be Chunpo's time to catch up, and
Go hang out with Allie. Say hi for me.
I would
Thank you.
thank you.
Okay.
Mr. Paul.
Mr. Paul. Alrighty. I don't think I can get gravity qigong training done in that amount of time, but I could at least work on it. Hmm. Let's see. This guy was a merchant, or is he just
Yeah,
stuck here?
Merchant Man.
Okay. I have like got a. Are those stairs or is that a ladder? How tall is this?
That's a roof.
Okay.
He's on a roof. There's a bit of a ladder to get up there, so get you out of the water.
Gotcha. Excuse me. You have wares to sell?
Yes, I do.
Alrighty.
I sell a wide variety and assortment of things. Do you have something in mind?
You have anything that can detect unseen things? Like some of the enemies, tier 4 type of thing?
Sold out.
Okay. Hmm. Hmm. How about what kind of you got any weapons?
Be more specific. I got a lot. You want a kitchen knife? Do you want a gun? You want a sword? Do you want like a bomb? I got weapons.
Hmm. How about shine fields?
Got a couple of those.
Okay. Hmm. How what I understand you got things are a bit in depending on what you have, it's probably high demand right now. What your price is looking like?
Uh, pretty reasonable if you have a decent like pocketbook. Um,
Okay.
you know, if you're not poor as shit.
Yeah. Uh yeah, I think I qualify.
Well,
Um
poor as shit is like only low grade stones.
Hmm.
If you have like Marshall coins, you're actually considered a wealthy person.
hmm. Only issue is that Casey and Johnny, I believe, are keeping track of the coins. Specifically Johnny, I think. And yeah. I got some bullet tips.
Uh, what about full bullets?
I'm not entirely sure how many I actually have in. Wait, didn't we get like. Did everybody get thousands of bullets?
Casings, 5,000 casings.
Casings. I got casings.
Yeah, those are good.
Okay.
Glad you guys didn't sell them all to the war people. That means I can get some too.
Do you have a net
Yeah.
or a
No one's
net
asked for a net
gun?
yet. I have both of those. Yeah. No one's asked for those yet.
Sweet. I think I can work with that. I'll take a net gun and some nets if you got them.
Sure. Like, Like, how strong is this? Like, I got some normal stuff, but you're probably, if you're asking for a net gun at this point, not wanting something normal.
Probably not, but I'm gonna be tweaking it.
Okay. Well, I can sell you normal ones for really cheap. Or not so normal ones for not so cheap.
Let's try some normal ones for just cheap for right now and see.
Okay. The net gun will be 3 bullet casings, and each net will be 2.
Okay. I will buy 10 nets. That's 20 bullet casings.
Sold out. No more nets. Of the normal
Okay.
type.
Okay.
You bought all my nets.
Was it 10?
Yeah, there's 10.
Okay. Okay.
So
No,
20
security.
casings
Yep.
and 3 for the gun.
Yep. I might be back for different types of nets, but for
Okay.
right now.
Please enjoy your nets and net launcher.
Yeah.
Woo!
Normal nets. Times 10 bought. 20 bullet casings. Net launcher bought. You said 3 bullet casings?
Say again?
The net launcher, how much was it?
Just 3 bullet casings.
Okay, times 3.
And then 2 per net. So you bought 10 of them, so 20. So 23
Yep.
total.
Bam. 10 pose. Well, for right now, that's my DTA. I'm going to go bother duality and spend the rest of my 2 DTS just to catch up. Training gravity qigong. And let's see. So I have student of the forbidden plus 3 progress plus 30 to forbidden lores. Nothing there. Reading good doesn't help me. Reading good, tree tricks, night fighter. Okay. What does duality grant for trainings?
Duality, if you do it in the orrery, plus 50 plus 5.
Okay, so I got plus 80 plus 8 for. Yeah.
That's some good numbers there.
Oh yeah.
Who would ever want to do that 1-for-1 shit? Oh,
I
only
mean,
success, only major progress.
when the target number is 500, yeah.
Yeah. It's that meme where there's that guy in the really bright jacket with the bright background. And he's like, kind of like, I don't like, looks away. It's like 1-for-1 progress? No. Major progress? Yeah, my man.
Alrighty, so here's the first one. Good roll. That's plus 9 progress. Because for 1 and then the other 8. Let's go back up. Where are you? Trainings, there we go. 74 plus 9 would be it's 83. Yeah. 83. And then so that's is training a DTS or is training a
You get 6 rolls for training.
6 rolls.
So
Okay.
one training roll is a DTA, and you get 6 of those per DTS.
Gotcha. So 11D 100
It's less than 187. Nice.
No ones, but yeah. All right. 11 times 999 plus 383. Oh, we're so close. 482. Ah! Hang on a second. 482. Okay, I'm just gonna spend another 2 DTA, because I can't fail.
Yeah. Unless
Yeah,
you roll
and
100.
well, okay, yeah. So let's check that. R2D100 less than 187. That's well, okay.
Those are
Didn't
pass.
mean yes. I now have gravity qigong because that was enough to get me right at 500. Now my crazy gravity ideas that I have could actually work.
Okay.
And it is just right at 3 o'clock for me, so perfect timing.
Perfect timing. And you did complete it?
Yes, yeah, it is 500 out of 500.
Okay. You have unlocked Gravity Qigong!
Whoa.
Alright, we'll go over that next time. Thanks for
Ye-
playing.
Yep, yep, yep. Thank you. And yeah, I'll get you. I know I owe you for 2 sessions, so and I got paid yesterday, so I got that
Whoop,
in the
whoop.
bag. Yeah. Let's see. Johnny's still here. Yeah. Anybody want to talk about let's see, post session stuff?
I think Johnny did step out for a bit. John is
Okay.
here, though.
Johnny is gone, but I'm here.
Yeah.
Still
So
having fun on Bullet Hell Mountain.
I am trying to survive. I'm still very worried about survival on this mountain.
But you're having
It
fun, at least.
only gets harder from here.
Uh, I really want to be more beneficial in combat because I feel like I can only target the little guys to really just like I can wipe little guys off the board no problem, but I feel very glass cannon.
That's okay. This is early in the game. You're not supposed to have a really well developed character yet.
Some of these higher level challenges at the top of this mountain are effectively designed for people who are maxed out for this area, for the entirety of Zone 1. Like, people will roundabout checkpoint 4 and then come back and be prepared for Bullet Hell Mountain. You guys just happened to get there at the time where you could climb it early on. So don't feel too bad if you don't live up to some of the challenges. Like, at a certain point, you might have to literally just get carried by your master or by somebody who's more spec'd for this mountain right now. It is what it is.
Built a lot of this stuff that sometimes it's a little out of your range. That's why the masters are there. But also, you can come back in 10 years.
That's fair. What was it? It's the how long does 10 years take in this game?
Well, how far time wise ahead did Team A start before Team B?
You guys are about maybe 2 years ahead now. Wait, maybe a year, 2 years.
No, I meant like IRL. How many weeks? Like, did we start a month before Team B?
About 6 weeks.
About 6 weeks. So we're about 6 weeks ahead of you in time spent, and we are about a year and a half ahead. So time does start going faster as you get the opportunities to push it faster. But really, you can just invest as much time as you want. You could be like, as a group, we agree, okay, I'm going to go train for a year on this one thing. And then you pass a year that way.
That's a thing as well. Like with our trainings, was it some of us have like either agreed on like some high number things, like what was it, duality? We've agreed on like what was it, the dodge mastery to deal with Bullet Hell Mountain, and it's very interesting. Like we our trainings are just I don't want to say different, but it's just like, no, we're agreeing on training on like a large number thing, but we are not all just, we're not going on, we'll be back in a year. I don't actually I don't know what I could train on for a full year and then what that would look like.
If you don't have anything on your character sheet that you couldn't train for a full year and get benefits from right now, you need to expand your options quickly. Because I have maybe 14 things that if I was given a year, I could go and come back and be significantly improved on.
Uh, it's more of, I'm pretty like I have, let's see, I have solar qigong. I just got gravity qigong. I have some life things. I've got secret stuff. I got holy geometrics. So, but I
You
don't
got
know
holy
what
geometrics on your character sheet. That
yeah.
is literally all you need. If anybody says, "Hey guys, you want to go train for a year?" you say, "Hell yeah! Now I can do holy geometrics." That stuff
We,
takes so long to master.
yeah, yeah. Um, like
Honestly,
what?
though, bringing it back around to top of Bullet Hell Mountain stuff, something that that everybody needs to keep in mind, and something I suggested several times, though I was outvoted, was you can turn around. If at any point in time you feel like, okay, the next challenge is going to for sure kill me specifically, you can be like, all right, guys, we got to turn around. There's no way forward. You don't have to finish it out. Finishing out is good. You get benefits from it. But if it's like a 1% chance to get benefits and a 99% chance of certain character death, it's not worth your time.
Yeah. Let's see. I currently have two uses of a 100% shine field that I used Holy Geometrics on to create a large hill of rock that can absorb 4,000 damage. That's how I'm
That
surviving the waves of bullets.
that's decent for up till now.
Yeah.
But it won't help you with the high gens very much because a lot of the high gens are just going to be like 4,000 damage. All right, well, you block 4,000 of my damage all bullet.
Um, let's see. So back to a year of training. Like,
Mhm.
is that just an XP value, or like, do you get merit, or is it like, hey, you've trained this and you've unlocked a new ability? I
Uh,
don't know what a year of training actually looks like.
well, have you done any montages yet?
Small ones.
It's
The
effectively just that. You
Okay.
choose a thing on your character sheet. You say, all right, well, I'm gonna do year-long montage for, let's say, Holy Geometrics, and you make your rolls. However many is asked of you, you might do like 52 week-long ones, or you might count it down to DTSs or DTAs, whatever is most convenient time-wise. but you map out your progression from all your rolls for all the year's time, and then you just stack it onto whatever thing you put on your sheet.
Hmm.
So you say, I have gained from this year of time 5,200 progression.
Hmm.
I got 100 progress per week on this one thing. And then Matt says, well, 5,200 progression gets you to level 4 of this thing. And these are the benefits.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Great benefit. Go to sheet.
Um, Speaking of progression, I'm currently sitting at 53 out of 9 perception on because my perception is at my cap. I've kept track of it because I actually did the test and I passed ahead of what I could physically do. I'm holding on to the progression. I wanted to ask if that was okay or if you would be upset because once I hit gold or once I hit the ability to get perception up to 90 as my cap, then I would have, let's see, 84.
Overflow. So say you hit the cap like you did with perception.
Yes.
Overflow then goes to a like stat. So if it's a stat that's non-physical, which is the right column,
Mhm.
do you have the rest of those stats maxed out? Fellowship, willpower, int.
No.
Then you can have the rest of that overflow into progress for the other stats.
All right. Well, shit. Okay. Then, alrighty.
Players can max their stats very quickly in this game. But
Gotcha.
that's why the caps are so important, because players can sit there going, yeah, I get like 50 progress per roll.
My
I'm sitting
stats
here with 8 progress, or well, 9 progress per roll on certain things. Anyways, what were you saying,
My
John?
stats are currently disgusting because that's what I spent the majority of checkpoint 2 focusing on, which
Alright.
I would highly suggest you guys doing the same.
Oh yeah, we are kind of just dumping shit into stats a lot.
Yeah.
Uh,
Group 1 is they like their stats, man. Like, it's crazy. Also, they have better items than you. That's the major difference between you and them.
You guys have spaceship though, and access to the cosmic area, which is not something we have access to. We might never have access to the cosmic layer of reality.
Well, you guys have better gear than the morning group by a lot.
We have better gear right now, but that's a temporary thing. As soon as we get to a area where they can start refining all those cosmic materials they've been gaining into like swords and armor, we're gonna quickly get outshined in terms of gear.
Not your armor.
Well, my armor is a special case. I got good armor.
Nice. I just maxed my intelligence now with my overflow. Let's look at fellowship.
What cultivation ranking are you currently?
I'm only silver.
Gotcha. Group A/Group 1 is sitting at gold, but I think we're getting pretty ready to make the push for black gold.
Trumpode particularly has a problem because he's being hunted by a saint because he took one of the forbidden plants to space.
One that the saint doesn't like.
He hates trees.
Yep, and I have a demon, or well, not demon tree. I have an all-consuming tree. Arguably, you could call it demon tree.
Yeah, they found out that the saint of the gun He has a deep-seated loathing for trees.
Uh-huh.
If there is a tree, he shoots it.
That is interesting.
Yep. Doesn't matter. Could be a normal ass tree.
It's that's a bad person to make an enemy of.
I didn't even mean to. I don't even understand how I got there, but I got there.
Because if you fight the Saint of Swords, like you're at least gotta get in close combat with them. With the Saint of Gun, like the Saint of Gun is probably sitting on the moon.
No, they shot him while he was on the moon from the planet side.
Yep.
It's very difficult to outrange the Gun Saint.
Yeah, he saw that there was a tree on the moon, and he was like, "Not on to God's green earth."
It wasn't on the Earth. It was on the moon.
Yeah, not on my watch.
Man just said, "Oh no."
Yeah, basically.
But it's so you're afraid that if you do a tribulation, you'll catch the attention of the Saint.
Yeah,
Last time I did,
he shoots at you. Yeah.
Yep. The last time I did a tribulation was on the moon, and let's see, I got 10 out of 11. Fuck, I can't remember what it's called. I only had one thing that I actually had to roll on, but then I got shot at.
Huh.
Yeah.
Put a hole through the moon.
Yep. And the moon had to basically line it up perfectly to where it like cut it at basically hit it in the center to where it mirrored because this is duality. So they had to get it like smack dab in the center to where it was even parts.
One of their masters is actually the moon. So it's kind of goofy.
As long as you do your I think there's an issue there because you can't do your tribulation in an enclosed space because you have to have a connection to the heavens. But if you have a connection to the heavens, then that guy will see you.
Yeah.
So you're in a bit of a catch-22 there.
The Saint of Progress did say, hey, you can just the farther up the path you get, the easier it is for him to detect you. But he's far enough in the path right now that only time he's able to detect you is if you cultivate and you break through a bottleneck. So you can technically, throughout Zone 1, as long as you have a way to hide yourself during tribulation, he won't be able to shoot you. So
Okay.
you just have to get kind of creative, you know?
Alternatively, you find another saint and you hide behind them.
I feel
find
like
a saint of shields and be like, "Hey, I'm just gonna stand right here. Can you do you mind?" Nah, man, go ahead.
I just feel like because of who the saints tend to be, like the sword saint, we've been told kind of a douche. I don't know how. I feel like the shield guy would probably be maybe nicer, just because shield. But
Well, you are talking to the person whose master is Gladia, and their master's master is the Sword Saint.
Yeah, I've dealt with the sword saint a decent amount as she is my grandmaster. And yes, effectively interacting with the saint directly is a how you say it's an exercise in survival because they are so potent that like for instance you say, "Hi sword saint, what's your name?" "I'm the sword saint." "Oh, that's great. Oh no, I'm in two pieces now."
Adamantium
They didn't
Pathfinder.
cut you. They didn't even swing their sword. Just the action of them introducing themselves to you has chopped you in half.
oh, that's really interesting. Oh God.
Well, yeah.
Welcome back, Johnny.
I'm about to leave
What you
too. I just
pondering?
wanted to stop the recording.
I got
I
you.
figured the session was over. So,
Yeah. I got gravity qigong.
oh, wonderful.
Yeah. Now
Good
I
job.
can do, I can do some of the crazy gravity things that I've been thinking of.
Awesome.
Ooh, like throwing a rock into the air and then pointing at it and saying you weigh as much as the sun.
I'm
No,
not sure about all that, but
bad. Turns
Go
into a
back
black hole immediately.
the biggest thing that I had for Chun-Po was that Chun-Po just decides to start fighting, and it's like there's a black hole near you, but it doesn't affect him. Like, he just keeps fighting, and you have to deal with the gravity effects of a black hole near you.
You're the epicenter. It'd be fun.
Yeah.
It's
Right.
an interesting perspective.